Itamo. Itamo. I skin them there.
John, watch you. You watch who's to me now. Yes, I take anyone? Yeah, you watch who's to me.
Fellas, let's have a hot right there. Same order. Money, however, the floater. 4 or 5, depending on the situation you do.
One more thing. Well, keep one of them. Keep? That small one. Punta? Punta? Green. White. White. Make Darren keep these ones. What Darren do you say? Darren I keep one.
Let's start keeping contest.
Humpy. Small, you hear? Darren.
Money.
Morning, James.
Bless up, money.
Morning, good sir. So we normally.
Mm.
You're still hungry.
Man, you food that is.
Breakfast provided.
No, man. Man, it's hungry from last night, man. From last night, hungry is the part. Just in case.
That's why man, man, it's me I say man, no man answer. Since I'm me and the man that talk, me not know how to lunch.
Yeah, but
You don't talk.
let me answer you already. Listen, man. Do that for me, bro. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I have 2022 vision. 2020 is stuck up.
Me have 720. Nah, see none at all you look like.
Yesterday, I went to cricket. I went to Marlon.
And a 4 that.
Fear boy, that is
4. 4. Count your 4. 5, sorry, because that is right.
people have got us vision now. Check Amazon. You can check Coachman and see if I can buy Finland. Send me them skins there.
Graphic, do it.
Yes, man, do it because I played last night.
You need to come on and read
Stick with green, I rang you put on this thing.
Wrong side. You want to put on the wrong side?
That's first day.
That's the inside state too? When never go, never go on too. European,
Did I? Smart. You have tape.
no, father.
A 3,000 times you have to say one question.
Get one message, man.
I have a message again.
Hey, boy, I really see you.
Who have tape?
Who they have there?
Yes, they have tape. One in there. Bushman. Aye. Cheaper. Just like right tape in a way. Oh, we don't know where they are, that's why.
Turn the tape on. This will work.
Ah!
Nobody else.
School tape this.
Keep up your mouth, yeah.
Oh, jeez, this is not good.
Why shot him?
Yeah.
Yeah, pa.
Okay, give me time.
Oh, you know, what's my list?
commentator said, what is Walter doing? Green cannot run too. He's a big unit.
Hey, that be nice. Nearly go yesterday and said, two. I'm a turn back. You know, reach up yet to blow us as quick as I said, like, you want to run out.
Bad day.
Jack. Yeah. Man, if these kids run back.
So it's the inside out now.
Wrong side them.
So on the wrong side. No, man. So on the wrong side. Inside the seat.
They can't flip over, you know?
Inside your seat.
I see him when you look back.
Yo. Yeah, that's enough. No.
Derek.
Yo, I inform my mic, Dika. Never see some mic, eh? He don't want to hear what I'm talk saying. He don't want to hear what I'm saying, boy. Here to attack nobody.
Yo, I'm a chair if you get up. Oh, get up out of the chair and sit down and put on funny. We have funny. No, man, no, man. Me, I tell you to put on the time, but we have to stop now. You get your time.
Can't turn down speed.
Give me time. Try like no old snacks and funny.
Who share this?
I need to tell me what the female name back. Yeah.
answer, that is a reason when they have asked you that.
I mean, first, put up my hand.
I'm gonna start the focus early, brother. Please, Hunter.
Hello, show hands up. I mean, first, put up my hand. Listen to me first, put up my hand, bro.
That's the class, brother. They ask load, they look for you, sir. You know, just answer that. Make me live good, no man. I want to
Guys
come,
are
man.
so aggressive, man. Guys are always aggressive, man.
Yo!
You never hear me
I
cuss?
don't regard this, you know.
cuss?
If them money don't lick off this, we don't come back down.
You hear me cuss? You never hear me cuss, brother. You never hear me cuss. You never hear me cuss. I can tell you that. You hear me talk.
Is that all gather?
We never say I don't cuss that. So we
So hello and welcome to match number 19 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition, the inaugural staging of the competition here at Sabina Park. And today's encounter, we have the Middlesex United Stars against the Cornwall Warriors. The United Stars had a resounding 8-wicket win yesterday over the Surrey Royals, and also the Warriors. They are coming off a win as well. Had a last over finish against the Surrey Risers, won by 6 wickets. So it's going to be interesting to see how things unfold here, because both teams still in with a chance of getting to the top 2 position. Tables are very close after 6 matches played by all the teams in the competition. The Surrey Kings, they are the runaway leaders. They have 16 points. The Cornwall Warriors, they have 9. The Surrey Royals, they have 9. The Middlesex Titans, they have 7 after their no result with the Surrey Kings. The Middlesex United Stars, they have 2 wins, 4 defeats. They're second from bottom. And the Surrey Risers, they are at the foot of the table, 2 wins, 4 defeats with 6 points. A negative 1.480 net run rate. Should the United Stars win though, they have a good chance of getting into 3rd position. And when these 2 teams met in the previous encounter, the Warriors were the victors. So they're looking to make it 2 from 2 against this opposition. John Campbell, the captain, he will be facing Omar Samuels. And for the first ball of match number 19 here at Sabina Park, this is short from Samuels. This is spooning down to 3rd man. And 1 run to the total. And still no Michael Frew in this contest. Frew picked up a shoulder injury yesterday. Went for a catch. Hurt his shoulders. Seen him under the tent, so he's looking quite okay. The pacer Jerome Daly is in the team. Only change so far. Okina Farkis keeps his place. Still Paul Palmer Jr., Damien Banks, Derval Green, Jermaine Levy, Andre McCarthy, Kerry Holness. This is short to Alwyn Williams. Hit forward of square. It goes out to deep mid wicket. Damien Bryce giving chase, but to no avail. That's 4 runs to the total. And the score goes up to 5 without loss. First boundary of the innings goes to Alwyn Williams. Good start here for the Middlesex United Stars, whose captain John Campbell says every team is scared of them because of the position that they are on in the table. They have nothing to lose, really, seeing that they started this second phase of the competition at the foot of the table. As Samuels over the wicket to Williams, hitting this to mid-wicket, a chance for a catch. Dropped by Andre McCarthy. A chance for two and turned down. And Samuels not happy with the effort of McCarthy. He believes that should have been taken. A short delivery into the pitch. And Williams not getting a hold of the pull shot. A chance there for McCarthy should have been taken, really. And got to him quickly. It was low. At this level, those chances can make the difference. Samuels, for the first time in the competition, is opening the bowling. Tight on off stump. Back of a length to John Campbell. And ball goes out to point, where Okina Farquharson does the fielding. And there's no run. The score remains 6 without loss. 216 fours and 162 sixes so far in the competition. Only 18 matches completed. Well, 17, seeing that there was a washout. We're in match number 19, over number 1 of the contest, here on a bright sunny morning at Kingston, Jamaica, at Sabina Park. And another dot delivery from Samuels, a slower delivery to Campbell. He's trying to push that through the onside, but no pace to work with. Score remains at 6 without loss. It's important to note that the Warriors, without their captain, really sad to see as Samuels is hobbling around to complete his first over. He's into Campbell. And this is in the air, pass mid-off. Won't get to the boundary. Derval Green giving chase. And they scramble home for 2 in the end. And Samuels not looking the fittest at the moment. He's gingerly going back to the umpire to retrieve his cap. At the end of over number 1, the Middlesex United Stars sent into bat are 8 without loss. So Samuels leaves the field. Looks like a groin problem. You see Mikhail Sivo making his way out onto the field. So for the United Stars, John Campbell, Alwyn Williams, Darren Small keeps his place as the wicketkeeper. Tyrone Daly, left arm spinner Anthony Walters, Michael Thompson, Damani Sewell, O.J. Shields, Shaquille Greenwood, Amoy Campbell, and Andel Gordon. That means the team is unchanged. And remember, there's a forced change for the Cornwall Warriors. Their captain Frew is out. Jerome Daly is in. And 8 without loss. Derval Green, who normally opens the bowling, is down the leg side to Alwyn Williams, taken by wicketkeeper Javoy Spence. And the score goes up to 9 without loss. The first extra of the innings. Quiet start for the United Stars in comparison to what we saw yesterday. Their captain Campbell went berserk against the Royals. As this is over the wicket to Williams, he's clipping this all the way for 6. The first maximum of the contest is off the bat of Alwyn Williams. Glorious shot, sweetly timed. A left-hander's dream that is, into the pads and just using the pace of Derval Green, who has a man at deep backward square, but he was a mere spectator. And the score goes up to 15 without loss. Green again. Passes the umpire. Short this time to Williams, who is bashing this one up to cover. No timing on it. Same strip used as yesterday. So started a little bit slowly. Then it was easier to bat on in the afternoon. So let's see how it plays here. Only a week to go in this competition as Green is outside the off stump with a slower delivery to Williams. Beats him as the ball dies in front of wicketkeeper Spence. And they scramble home a single. And the score goes up now to 16 without loss with a bye. Slower delivery from Green. Coming down on the side of the ball on a length to left-handed Williams. Probably not the best thing to concede at this moment, especially with the form that John Campbell showed himself to be in yesterday. Really hammered the bowlers to all parts of the ground with Green over the wicket to the Jamaica Scorpions captain, who is having a swing and a miss. Dot delivery. Two deliveries to come in the mandatory batting power play phase. And Campbell facing his fifth delivery. Only 3 runs, so he has been kept quiet. Change in the field. This is strange. The short third man in and long on pushed back. Green again. To Campbell is slapping that to mid-wicket. Paul Palmer Jr. gets his body in the way. Does the fielding. Well, that's Jerome Daly actually. Paul Palmer Jr. is at cover. Well, it got to him pretty hard and quickly. Did well, limiting it to a single. Score is now up to 17 without loss. And probably the best result there for the Warriors, getting Campbell off strike. He's up to 4. Alwyn Williams, who is 11, waits on Derval Green, who is short again, and he's tugging this forward of square. Okino Farkis comes around. He will fire his return into the stump, and no chance of a second run. And the score goes up to 18 without loss after 2 overs. So a decent start here from the Warriors with the ball in hand, limiting the United Stars to 9 runs and over in the batting power play phase. No Samuels on the field. He's off with an injury. And now we see Jerome Daly getting ready to bowl his first over of this match. Number 19 in his back. Bowls left arm pace. We'll see how he goes from here, but it's not an electric start for the Warriors, well, for the Stars. Should feel as if they're in a good position, especially with their 2 main batsmen still at the crease. Attacking batsmen as well. They have opened together for the Scorpions before. Alwyn Williams plays for Boscobel in domestic cricket, and that's in the parish of St. Mary. As Daly into Williams, hitting this high in the air, out to long off. Derval Green settling. Derval Green takes it. And Williams is the first man to go a full delivery from Jerome Daly. And what a start for the left arm bowler. Alwyn Williams just having a power failure there. A lot of height, but no distance. Easy catch for Derval Green. 18 for 1, the Middlesex United Stars. And you can see that the bat just twisting in his hands there. Williams was looking to go over mid-on, and the ball almost skewing off the outer half of the bat. And easy catch in the end for Green, who dropped a catch yesterday, a chance yesterday. And recovering well. He's one of the better fielders, not just in this team, but also in the competition. Is Derval Green. Shaquille Greenwood, who was promoted in yesterday's win over the Surrey Royals, batted at 3. He was carted for 28 runs by Pete Salmon yesterday. Well, he ended not out on 18. So, looking to continue that form as Daly's full to John Campbell, beats him for pace. Not just Campbell, but also wicketkeeper Spence into the boundary for 4. And 4 byes, that was deceiving from Daly. A Yorker into the stumps. Missed it luckily for the batsman. Missed it by an inch really. And 4 runs added to the total. Well, byes added to the total. It's 22 for 1. Good bowling here from Jerome Daly, who has looked to be full with his length so far. Got the wicket of Alwyn Williams. He's bowling with a long off, an extra cover, a third man, deep mid wicket, and a long on. Slingy, full to Campbell. He's hitting this wide off long on. Andre McCarthy goes around, and they think about 2. Campbell puts on the skates and gets home in time. Probably went to the wrong end with the throw. Greenwood was struggling to get back. Campbell did enough to get home for his 6th run. He's 6 from 8 deliveries. The Stars moving up to 24 for 1. And Shaquille Greenwood yet to face a ball. Damian Banks marshalling things in the field. He sends back the man at mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket. So mid-wicket originally on the boundary goes to forward of square. Daly goes for the lap. Well, Campbell goes for the lap sweep. A chance presented to the wicket keeper dropped. And there's another chance for a single. And they get home in the end. Campbell trying the paddle sweep, anticipating that Daly would have been full. He was shorter in length this time. A massive chance for the wicketkeeper. He moved quickly to his right. Laid a glove on it. Should have taken that. Jevoy Spence. Daly again to Campbell, who goes for the paddle sweep again. Gets it over fine leg. Bounces a couple of times into the boundary for 4. Good batting here from Campbell. And that should tell Daly that he's causing problems for Campbell. He has to be manufacturing shots here. And the score goes up to 30 for 1. And over number 3. That chance to Spencer already costing 6 runs. Here is Campbell waiting on Daly's, and he's hoiking that over fine leg for 6. It was a full toss on the line of the stumps, and Campbell just shoveled it over fine leg for 6. And that's his first 6 of the innings. And the second overall, Campbell goes up to 18. And the Stars, after 3 overs, are 36 for 1. That over from Jerome Daly costing him 14 runs. So, not a bad end to the over for the Stars. After losing the wicket of Alwyn Williams, the very first delivery of it caught by Derval Green. Andre McCarthy will be the new bowler. So, Shaquille Greenwood will face his first delivery of the day. He's been there for what, about 6 minutes. Hasn't faced the ball so far. Andre McCarthy has been used predominantly to bowl the 3rd over of this tournament for the Warriors. It has either been Omar Samuels and Derval Green, or Jermaine Levy and Omar Samuels to open the bowling. Then McCarthy, who is starting his Spell full delivery to Greenwood, who is driving up to cover. Damien Ebanks does the fielding. Score remains 36 for 1. 6 extras in the total so far. 18 to John Campbell. McCarthy over the wicket to the right hand. He's driving loosely to point and is caught. Easy as you like. Just spooning a catch to Paul Palmer Jr. outside the off stump. At point is Shaquille Greenwood. He goes, walks back slowly. Shouldn't be proud of that shot. You know, that should have been going through the covers before, but his feet went nowhere. Just threw his hands at the ball and coming off the outer half of the bat straight to Paul Palmer Jr. The Stars now 36 for 2. Greenwood goes for a duck. Andre McCarthy picks up his first wicket in the match 19 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Tyrone Daly makes his way out. The left-handed batsman. Hasn't seen a lot of him with bat in hand in this competition so far. Has bowled a fair bit. Decent in the field as well. Good athlete. But he has been asked to carry out a role here of supporting John Campbell from here on. Andre McCarthy over the wicket to the left-hander. Full again, pushing this up along the pitch. Cover comes across, does the fielding. And no run. Score remains at 36 for 2. Halfway through over number 4. Yet to concede a run has Andre McCarthy. He's into Daly again, who is forward and taps this one again alongside the pitch. Quiet 4th over. This is good stuff here from Andre McCarthy. And limiting the options here and not having to bowl to John Campbell is also a good thing for the Warriors. Fewer balls he faces, better for them, and gets him more frustrated as this one is pushed up to long off. Campbell walks through for a single, eventually gets home. One delivery to come in over number 4. The score is now 37 for 2. And you probably, as the batting team, you want your main batsman, your more dangerous batsman, to be facing the bulk of the balls, similarly to what the Warriors did yesterday in promoting Derval Green. You want Campbell to be facing at least 30-35 balls out of the 60 he waits on. McCarthy swinging wildly outside the off stump. Wide is signaled by the umpire. The score goes up to 38 for 2. One delivery still to come in over number 4. There is third man. Cover. Long off on the boundary on the offside. There's extra cover and point in the circle. While there's a short fine leg and a mid wicket as Campbell goes for another big swing at the ball. Misses everything at the end of over number 4. The Stars are 38 for 2. John Campbell is 18 from 11. Tyrone Daly, he's 1 from 3. And the run rate is 9.91. Andre McCarthy only conceding 2 runs. As we see Damien Banks getting ready to bowl over number 5. So 38 for 2. The United Stars after being sent into bat. And Ebanks instructing what he wants for his field. A chance for a run out here, but Daly gets home. Score is now up to 39 for 2. The 4.1 overs. Ebanks, who is captaining the team in place of Michael Frew, who is back from the hospital. He's here to support his team and hope everything is okay with the 24-year-old, the former West Indies under 19 representative. This is short and hammered in front of the Kingston Cricket Club for 4 by John Campbell. It sat in the pitch and he wasted no time in piercing the leg side field with some brute force as well. And the score goes up now to 43 for 2. Damian Bryce had a couple of meters to move to his left, but couldn't get there. Short again from Ebanks. This is hit between mid-wicket and long on. Tyrone Daly puts it down hard and comes back for 2. Ebanks not happy with Silver, but the batsmen really tried their best. And 2 more runs added as we see a change in the field. Jermaine Levy pushed down to deep mid-wicket, and the substitute fielder, McCabe Silver, goes to short fine leg. Ebanks operating with a short fine leg, short third man, backward point, cover in the circle. Slow again to Campbell, hitting this outer mid-wicket. No one will stop that, whether Silver or Levy. And it's 4 more runs to John Campbell. And he's telegraphing what Ebanks is doing here. Slower delivery, space off into the wicket. Even with a long hit out to the Kingston Cricket Club, Campbell is finding the gap. This is Fuller, hit straight, dead straight. 1 bounce for 4. Too easy. 15 runs off the over now, and Campbell has taken 14 of them off it. He's up to 32. And the United Stars from the Middlesex County, they are 53 for 2. And John Campbell carrying his form from yesterday into today. Made a blistering 67 from 20 balls. Now he's 32 from 16. Going at 200 runs per 100 ball. And that's probably the ideal strike rate you want in T10 cricket. Just over 2 runs per ball. So a change in the field again. Third man is pushed back. Square leg comes in, and this is Hoyt. Backward of square for 4 more. Bryce will give chase, but it will only be to retrieve the ball. And another boundary for John Campbell. He's up to 36 from 17. And the United Stars at the end of a very expensive Damien Ebanks over. They are 57 for 2. Ebanks over conceding 19 runs. And run rate now over 11. Heading towards 12. Bryce gave a gallant attempt there, but was always playing second fiddle. And after a stuttering 4th over, big recovery made by the United Stars here. And Jermaine Levy will be coming into bowl here. Was excellent yesterday against the Risers. Bowled 2 overs for 11. And today entrusted with over number 6. We'll be bowling to Tyrone Daly to start that over. You wonder what the United Stars think is a winning or defendable total at this point. No team has been able to chase over 100 so far in this competition. The best chase so far in the tournament, 95 by the Middlesex Titans against this same Cornwall Warriors team. Jermaine Levy to Tyrone Daly, and that is down the leg side, and Campbell is rushing through for a single. He wants to face the bulk of the bowling, but no, it's an extra run here. I think wide will be signaled. This is aggressive and smart stuff from Campbell, having the team on their heels. The score goes up to 60 for 2. Levy to Daly. Swing and a miss collected by Javoy Spence. It bounces in front of him. And another bye to the total. Score goes up to 61 for 2, and Ebanks is not happy with Spence. But that was difficult for the wicketkeeper, in all honesty. And probably needs to take a couple of steps. But then you don't want to go too close, and then the ball flies off the edge and take you out of the game. And Levy again over the wicket to Campbell. First time in this match. This is slow. A dot delivery. Continuing on his merry way, Levy. Had a poor start to the tournament. Very first over in the tournament went for 17 runs. But since then, found a way back into the contest and into the tournament to be Mr. Dependable. He's bowling to Campbell. He's taking this, picking it up over mid-wicket and going all the way for 6. Another 6 for John Campbell. He's up to 42. And the United Stars proving to be the spoilers in this competition. And when you have somebody like Campbell who can take the game away from you, always a dangerous opposition, especially with points at stake and positional play in the tournament. That's his second 6. 67 for 2, 5.3 overs. Campbell is charging at Jermaine Levy and hits him into the north stand. Another 6. Another 6 on the onside as well. And this is just destructive batting from John Campbell, the West Indies opening batsman. A much talked about talent, showing why so many people in Jamaica has that high level of ratings for him. He's 48 from 20, 5 fours, 3 sixes, 38 runs in boundaries. Taking the attack to Jermaine Levy here. 15 runs conceded from 4 deliveries. Changing the course of the match. And really good batting here from Campbell. 34 runs taken from the last 10 deliveries after Andre McCarthy's over. Andre McCarthy going for 5 runs in his over. No, everything has gone pear-shaped since for the Cornwall Warriors. It's aggressive batting from Campbell. I tell you what, that was not even a bad delivery from Levy. It was outside the off-stump pace, off. But so good is Campbell and so powerful is him that he dragged it, got enough timing, plus power and elevation over the man at long on. And we see a straightish mid-wicket coming into play now, as well as a deep square leg. 3 men out on the mid-wicket boundary. This is slower by Campbell and just pushed up to cover. And Campbell, as if he's counting deliveries now, maneuvering the strike. And the Stars are 74 for 2. 1 delivery to come in over number 6. And there's still the chance to take the batting power play over, which could be dangerous for the Cornwall Warriors. Slower delivery into the pitch by Levy, and ball goes to short fine leg. McCabe Silver does the fielding, and at the end of over number 6, the United Stars, they are 75 for 2, going at 12.5 runs per over. Should they continue at this rate, they will get another 50 runs, which means they will end up on 125. So that would be a mountainous task for the United Stars. Jerome Daly coming back to bowl his second over. Did well in his first over, even though he went for 14. He took some audacious stroke play from John Campbell. A lap sweep a couple of times. He got the wicket off Alwyn Williams' very first delivery. So Daly, we're bowling to his namesake, Tyrone, with a cover on the boundary, mid-off, long on, deep mid-wicket, and third man. Daly short of a length to Tyrone Daly. He's trying to turn that on the onside. Comes off the glove, and Campbell is not happy with Daly, and suggesting that all he needs to do is just push the ball out to square leg, and the vacant square leg position. This is a very weird field setting. There's only one man backward of square on the onside. No deep square leg. There's a forward square leg, and there's a deep mid wicket and the long on. Daly to Tyrone. He's slapping that down to long off. It goes straight. There's a chance for two, but John is not interested. Campbell, that is. He's ready to go and attack Jerome Daly here. He's 49 from 21. Score goes up to 76 for 2. Another field change here. Fine leg goes back. Third man comes up. There's a forward square. Yeah. So Derval Green bellowing instructions out to the fielders that they should be on the edge of the circle. Daly, oh my God. This should be a no ball actually. I think this is a mistake from the umpire. It has to be a no ball. It didn't touch the strip. It slipped out of the hands of Jerome Daly, and a no ball signal. And I think everything has been a free hit to John Campbell so far. And no second invitation needed. He will be taking full charge of this. As Jerome Daly gets ready, really slipped out of his hands. This is what pressure can do. Campbell is ready. Really toying with the fielders of the Cornwall Warriors now. He waits on Jerome Daly. Outside the off stump, wide this time. Dying in front of the wicket keeper. Things are really going array here. Mm. 78 for 2, 13 extras. John Campbell 49 from 22. Lot of drop shoulders on the field. This is full and smashed through extra cover. A single. Not a bad way to do things. Gets Campbell off strike. Back-to-back 50s now for John Campbell. He's 50 from 23. 3 balls to come in over number 7. The score is now 79 for 2. Dangerous when you have a couple of players who can take a game away from you in the split of a second. This is full down the leg side to Jerome Daly, taken by the wicketkeeper. Score goes up to 80 for 2. Another wide delivery. Continue to leak runs, the Cornwall Warriors. Here is Daly, short to Tyrone, slapping that down to long off. Ebanks gets his body in the way. Returns to the bowler for a single. 81 for 2 now, 6.4 overs. Campbell, the leading run scorer in the competition. Waits on Jerome Daly and carving that out to deep cover. Good tactic here from the left arm pacer, and returned by Okino Farquharson. There's actually no movement, no noise, no chirping, no encouragement. It's as if the Warriors have conceded that John Campbell is getting the better of them at the moment and that they're in a serious problem. And everyone's shoulder has dropped. And Jerome Daly, almost like a lonely figure now, comes up to complete over number 7. Slow again to Tyrone Daly. Gets it off the outer half of the bat. Down to third man. Point runs around in Paul Palmer Jr. to do the fielding. And the score at the end of over number 7, the Middlesex United Stars sent into bat. They are 83 for 2. John Campbell 51 from 24. Tyrone Daly, he's 6 from 10. In match 19 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. So that is now Campbell's third 50 of the competition. And he's really enjoying himself. Once he has made runs in this competition, his team has gone on to win. Made runs against the Surrey Risers. They won. Made runs against the Royals yesterday. They won. Today again, he's up to 51. Not written in stars that they're going to win today. But he has done well to put his team in a good position. They can get close to or over 100 from here. This is full by Levy to Tyrone Daly. And he hits it for 6. His first of the match. And if you thought he was diminutive in stature, he shows that he's big on power. Is Tyrone Daly. Made a sweet sound off the bat. And the score goes up now to 89 for 2, and Daly is up to 12. He's joining into the party. The confidence of batting with somebody like a John Campbell spilling over. 5 deliveries to come. The very first one gone for 6. Disappeared into the left wing of the north stand. Levy at the top of his mark. Ambles in. Short to Tyrone Daly. Beats him outside the off stump. Good length there from Levy. Would have been best served to just use the pace rather than going for a big shot over point. They're short third man in the circle. Either side of him, that's 4. Going downhill from here. 89 for 2. 4 deliveries to come in over number 8. Levy. And that is turned onto the onside of the thigh pad, I presume, and given in the affirmative by the umpire. Score goes up now to 90 for 2 with 15 balls to go in the innings. Looking dangerous here to concede over 120 from here. The Warriors conceded that they're in a serious trouble based on their body language at the moment. As Levy, it's over the wicket to Campbell, is wide outside. The off stump should be called. He's not, even as the wicketkeeper limps. 91 now for 2. So Levy over the wicket to Campbell, is advancing, beats him outside the off stump. Dot ball. Umpire says no, you move towards that, Campbell. You weren't a standing target, you were a moving target. So the benefit of the doubt going to the bowler. 2 deliveries to come in over number 8. 8 runs conceded so far from Jermaine Levy. A 6 of the very first delivery, but a wide and a single since. But 2 balls to John Campbell. He waiting and slaps this to the left of extra cover. Mid-off goes around, but only to pick it up outside of the boundary. And that was hit with some amount of pace. Andre McCarthy didn't have a far way to go, but just couldn't get there. 95 now for 2. 1 delivery to come in over number 8. Campbell is up to 55 from 26. And the Warriors are feeling the heat here at Sabina Park. A marauding display from the United Stars at the moment. And boundaries coming at will. 12 runs so far from this over. Campbell waits. Well, he charges to Jermaine Levy and gets a single. And at the end of over number 8, the Stars, they are 96 for 2. John Campbell, 56 from 27. Tyrone Daly, he's 13 from 13. The run rate is exactly 12 runs per over. 7 fours and 5 sixes in the match so far. And in the overall context of the competition, 216 fours and 185 sixes. Man, over number 9 is coming up. The batting power play will be taken. Another over to the batting team. Derval Green, the leading, well, the most experienced bowler for the Warriors, takes the ball. He'll be bowling to Campbell, who I think will be teeing off in this over. Well, he has been teeing off all game. He has the luxury now, or the license, to go even harder. It's going to be interesting to see how they go about setting a field and bowling to a plan to Campbell, because has all the shots in the book. It's just a pity. Sometimes you want him to do well at the international level, just hasn't gone his way so far. There's always an opportunity. Scored 100 already this season, the 4-day competition. So deep cover and third man out. That's wide outside the off stump. No signal from the umpire. No complaints from Campbell either. And anybody who you want to execute a plan, and that's a good call from the umpire actually. It was well within the lines, the tram line. Anybody you want to execute a plan like this has to be Derval Green, your most experienced. He moves another man to the offside. He takes the man from short fine leg, puts him to third man, and carries the man from backward square to short fine leg. So he is bowling with a 6-3 field. Will be wide. Campbell waits and trying to tug it away from outside the off stump. Get a single. There's no one out on the onside. Any more contact than that, it would have been 4. But a good moral victory for the Warriors. They only concede a single. It's now 97 for 2 after 8.2 overs. 4 deliveries to come in this, the batting power play over. And Tyrone Daly will be facing Derval Green. Green over the wicket to Daly, short, swishing at that. There's a call for a run out, and the keeper can't execute it. And even a dot ball, what should have been a dot ball, after good, brave bowling from Green, a short delivery to Daly, turns out to be a bye and gets the dangerous Campbell back on strike. He was down for it, John Campbell, to get back on strike. It's now 98 for 2, halfway through over number 9. And Green steams in now to Campbell. Outside the off stump. Beaten outside the off stump. Allowed. Appeal. Umpire says not. And this has been marvelous stuff from Derval Green. A run off the bat and a bye so far conceded. Campbell stepped to off stump to hit it over mid-wicket. No connection. So the batting power play not really working the way the Stars would have forecast. But as Green, slower delivery to Campbell, he's smashing this wide off mid-on for 4. He was eyeing it up. It was vacant. and getting the length to work with and executed perfectly. So another boundary to John Campbell. He's up to 61 from 31. And the Stars, they cross 100 for the second time in the competition. Green to finish this over. Full again to Campbell. He's pushing this back to Green. Dot ball. Good finish by Derval Green. Only a 4 coming off that over. Well, a 4, only 1 boundary, a single and a bye. 3 dots. 6 conceded in the batting power play over for the United Stars, who are 102 for 2 after 9 overs. John Campbell is 61 from 32. Tyrone Daly, who will face the first delivery of the final over, is on 13 from 14. And 102 for 2 in match 19 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. The Middlesex United Stars, they were sent in by the Cornwall Warriors. And John Campbell, Tyrone Daly, the men out there for the United Stars. So this field is going to be wide outside the off stump because there are 4 men out on the offside boundary and long on the other. On the onside, Daly gives himself room and smashes it high in the air. Over square leg, 1 bounce for 4. Good shot from the youngster. And sensed what was coming. It was easy for him to know what was happening. And he telegraphed it, stepped outside the off stump and just dragged it over square leg for a boundary. Another boundary for him. He's up to 17 from 15. And all he had to do was get bat and ball. Once you cleared the onside field, it was always going to race away for 4. There's no protection there. Just solid contact. Same field. Third man backward point, cover point, and long off. Daly steps away, takes the edge. Flies past the keeper for 4 more. And anything John Campbell can do, Tyrone Daly is doing better at the moment. 110 for 2, the Stars. 8 runs from 2 deliveries. McCarthy, who went for 2 in his first over, has gone for 8 from his first 2 balls. And a formidable total already on the board. And the Warriors will have to do some chasing to get these runs. And Andre McCarthy looks like a lonely figure at the top of his mark. No encouragement from the Warriors. He outside the off stump, and this is a chance for a run out, a throw at the stumps, but it goes directly at John Campbell and took a hit. But after conversation with Jevoy Spence, the wicketkeeper, everything works out well. And see Campbell again stepping outside the off stump. That was almost off the pitch, but not signaled wide, as the umpire is suggesting that the batsman moved well outside the off stump, which he did. He was almost at the red line, which is a tram line, the guideline for the umpire. $111 for 2. McCarthy to Campbell, who's beaten outside the off stump wide, signaled. Well, Campbell didn't move. The ball went wide outside the off stump. 112 for 2. 3 deliveries to come in this, the first match of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 competition on match day number 9. Match day number 10. Seems as if my mat's gone somewhere else. McCarthy over the wicket to Campbell. Is hitting this to the right of long off, who will fetch it after the boundary for 4. 116 for 2. 2 full, Andre McCarthy. And that's easy pickings for John Campbell any day of the week, especially when he's in this mood. 65 from 33. And the score gets closer and closer to where the Warriors wouldn't want it to get to. It's 116 for 2. McCarthy again to Campbell. A wild swing outside the off stump and a chance to run out. And Daly sacrifices his wicket. Let's see the signal from the umpire. Nothing. So Daly's out. Run out. 21 from 17. A good innings in the context. He offered a good steady roll with John Campbell. And one delivery to come. Anthony Walters is the new man. The Stars 116 for 3. John Campbell will face what could be or should be the final delivery, barring an extra from Andre McCarthy with a third man, deep point, deep extra cover, and long off. Andre McCarthy to John Campbell. Campbell goes big over mid-wicket. One bounce into the boundary for 4. He ends on 69. And the Stars, they are 120 for 3 at the end of their quarter of overs. This is brutal display of batting again from John Campbell, following up on his 68 yesterday. He ends on 69 from 35. 12 fours and 5 sixes in the innings for the Stars, who were sent into bat by the Cornwall Warriors. And they need 121 if they are to record a double over the United Stars. And we'll give it a scorecard in a couple of seconds as it comes up now. John Campbell ends not out on 69 from 35. 9 fours, 3 sixes. Alwyn Williams, he was caught. Derval Green bowled Jerome Daly for 12 from 7, a 6 and a 4. Shaquille Greenwood, he made a duck from 2 deliveries. Tyrone Daly, he was run out in the penultimate, from the penultimate ball of the over for 20 from 17. 2 fours and a 6. Anthony Walters did not face a ball. Omar Samuels, an over, none for 8. Derval Green, 2 overs, none for 14. Jerome Daly, 2 overs, 1 for 22. Andre McCarthy, 1 for 19 from 2. Damien Banks, none for 19 from an over. Jermaine Levy, none for 29 from 2 overs. Omar Samuels left the field with a suspected groin problem. So the Stars, they end on 120 for 3 and looking to get their 3rd win in this, the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. We will be back with you as the Warriors hunt 121 for victory here at Sabina Park on match day 10 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition, match number 19. See you then.
So if I'm my team I play now, I'm my bowler then come bowl the ball my pitch. You call I'm bowl 6 ball my pitch. You call 6 of them there back?
Gaza.
Shields, you again. Man, this leave you get dark on him over there, no? So that's for me. What time again, you know?
Water done already?
Expect say me they have something and sell it and get back. I chat guys DJ come give me that too heavy. He say him chang. I go sell you and buy myself a light about paper and I can show him man say at least. You know? The man I like you know I'm just give him back and carry a pressure one blood clot. Now and $3,000 from 150 over 80. I know man I tell me about that. Deep, them on it deep.
Maybe then gas it. Nerve them, I know we, I know us, I them. Nerve them.
So 121 to get for the Cornwall Warriors in this match number 19 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 competition. It's going to be OJ's Shields to the promoted Damien Banks. Full, and this is slap wide of mid-off. No ball signal. And a free hit coming up for Captain Banks on the day. You have to understand that Michael Frew has a dislocated shoulder. So, Banks, promoting himself, will get a chance to showcase why he's so widely rated in local cricket sphere. He waits on OJ Shields, who is over the wicket. Committed the Cardinals in for no ball. Short delivery to Ebanks. Hit in the air. There's a chance for a run-off for Michael Thompson. Had he hit, Ebanks would have been a goner. But a run off the bat. Following up on the no ball, so it's 2 without loss. Okino Farquharson, who has really struggled to get going in this tournament. I think his best batting performance has been 12. Hasn't spent enough time, has gone hard in the power play, but just not getting off consistently with bat on ball. 2 without loss to start. They have to get a start from him, the Cornwall Warriors, if they are to stand a chance. The former St. Elizabeth Technical High School player. He waits on Shields. He's wide outside the off-stump, wide signal. And there's a drop from the wicket keeper. And there's a chance for a run out. They scramble home. It's now up to 4 without loss. Farquharson not happy with his bat. Wants a change. Not the best of stars from OJ Shields yet. A wide. A no ball. A run for Damien Ebanks. We got a short delivery the very first. Well, legitimate delivery. After the no ball, the free hit. As Shields, Bosa Ebanks is trying to swing this to leg. Comes off his thigh pad. And no run. Dot ball. John Campbell, who made 69 today. Following up on his 68 yesterday. He's at slip with a point, a cover, mid-off. Mid-on in Andel Gordon, it looks like. Yes, it is. Who's at GC Foster College now. And there is mid-wicket in Michael Thompson. Short fine leg in Anthony Walters. And backward square leg with Amoy Campbell, who took that spectacular catch yesterday. Shields to Ebanks, hitting this high in the air, off the top of the blade. The wicket keeper calls, takes it even on the bubble. And the first wicket for the Warriors goes down. Good catch in the end by the wicket keeper. Well, it was easy in the end, but no timing there from Ebanks. A short delivery up to his shoulder. Pace on the ball, doing the work here for the Middlesex United Stars. The Banks perishes for 1, and the score is now 4 for 1 in the first over, chasing 121, the Cornwall Warriors. Warriors with 3 wins, 3 defeats. Before this match. And now they look in danger, serious trouble of not winning this encounter either. Steep target, 4 for 1 early, but I think what is going against them at this point is that no team has chased over 100. Decent bowling attack of the United Stars as well. The United Stars, they restricted the Titans to 81 last Saturday, but we're 43 for 7, so they have some bowling prowess. This is full from Shields to Farquharson, hitting it over his head. Cries of catch him out to Andel Gordon at mid-off. No run. No timing. A lot of pace from OJ Shields. Interesting to know that Shields played for Links United in the domestic T20 competition, the popular T20 competition here in Jamaica. Well, Farquharson played for Paradise, and they both played in the 3rd place playoff. She's actually got the better of Farquharson. This is short and wide, should be called so. Goes over the keeper's head and goes into the boundary for 4. Should have done better, the wicket keeper small, but he got big on him. She's working up a head of steam there. 5 wide. 9 for 1. Bulk of the runs coming in extras so far, 8 of them. Damien Banks got 1. He's back in the pavilion. Farquharson waits on Shields, who is at the top of his mark with number 14 in his back. Marches in. Short delivery to Farquharson again. It's high in the air. Shaquille Greenwood takes it with the reverse cup. And this is not good cricket from the Warriors. The better bowler is OJ Shields. Why not just negotiate it after 9 runs taken from the over? He was struggling for timing, Okino Farquharson, and it brings his demise. Going for the pull, it got big on him. No timing. Easy catch, easy peasy for Shaquille Greenwood. And the Warriors, they're in big trouble. It's 9 for 2. At the end of, oh well, there's still another delivery in over number 1. And that tells you that the Warriors are really not calculating properly. Take risks off the lesser bowlers and get as much off the better bowlers. You need to score at just over 12. You have 9 from Shields, who is the quickest in this attack. No. Andre McCarthy, who was a new man. He's going to take strike. Shields looking to complete over number 1. It's 9 for 2, the Cornwall Warriors. Ball's full to McCarthy. He's threading this through mid-off. He won't get there, Andel Gordon. It's 4 runs, the first off the bat. And at the end of over number 1, easily now the Cornwall Warriors are 13. But the worst thing about it is that they have lost 2 wickets. Unforgivable, really. In a chase like this, you need wickets in hand at the back end to really tee off. But McCarthy is off the mark with his first delivery. He's on 4. And the new man, Jevoy Spence, and he will take strike and waits on the bowler, who is going to be Andel Gordon. So another change in the batting order for the Warriors. Yesterday they had Paul Palmer Jr. and Farquharson opening. Number 3 was Damien Banks. And then there was Derval Green. After that they had Kerry Holness. Today it's an entirely different setup. They went with Farquharson and the Banks to McCarthy to Spence, who batted at 10 2 matches ago. So no consistency with the plans. But they are up with the run rate, actually. They are 13 from the first over. The only thing is that they have lost 2 wickets, which is the more important stat at the moment. Andel Gordon, the West Indies under-19 invitee, or reserve, for a better word, who has been lively in this competition. Full to Spence, beats him through bat and pad. Almost took the stumps with him. Goes through to the wicket-keeper Small. The score is 13 for 2. And Gordon gets ready again, turns at the top of his mark, steams in. Ball to Spence, he's tucking him up, gets off the thigh pad and scrambles home. Another leg bye to the total. It's now 14 for 2. Gordon to McCarthy, wraps him on the glove from an uncomfortable length. Score remains 14 for 2. And 3 deliveries, a quiet start to the second over. But economical as always under Gordon. Seems to have a clear idea as to what he wants to do. The young left-arm pacer has really brought energy to the United Stars bowling attack. Short to McCarthy, he's thudding this forward of square for 4. It made such a sweet sound from the bat. And McCarthy with his power gets 4 more. His second boundary of the innings. He's up to 8. He's really only dealing in boundaries at the moment. And that's his 3rd ball faced. Going about things his way, 14 for 2. Boundaries are a critical part of this run chase. So too are the singles. But this is hit straight back over the head of Gordon for 4. Good shot, McCarthy. Tends to open himself up to hit through the offside. So if you go short to him at about waist height, he still has enough time to hit between cover and mid-on. Have to get it above shoulder, because once it goes up to his shoulders, he will be in no position to play a pull shot as mid-wicket goes out. And third man comes in. Slower delivery from Gordon into his pads. A dot delivery to end over number 2 at 22 for 2. The Cornwall Warriors sent in, well, they sent the Middlesex United Stars into bat, and they posted 120 for 3. John Campbell leading the way with 68. But they're going at about 11 runs, exactly 11 runs per over. So not bad with the runs required. What they need to improve on, though, is losing the wickets in clusters. This looks like Michael Thompson. McCarthy is 12 from 5, 3 fours. Javoy Spence none from 2. He will be on strike. OJ Shields took 2 for 13 in his first over. Almost sure he will be saved for the batting power play over, or Alwyn Williams, one of the two. Michael Thompson, who was expensive yesterday, goes to Spence and starts with a body line delivery today. That goes all the way flat for 6. The first one of this innings goes to Javoy Spence. And that was body line from Thompson. Has to be in front of the right-hander with a third man cover and long off. Can't be that straight. And way too straight, actually. And Spence got enough time to just help it over short fine leg. Score is now 28 for 2. He's wide of the crease to Spence again, cramping him up for room. And now 29 for 2 in over number 3. Spence is 6 from 3. Well, 6 from 4. McCarthy waits on Thompson, a drop chance. Takes the edge. Has to take that small. That was easy. That was a dolly. And drops McCarthy, who was swinging to leg. And he was grabbing the ball there. Wicketkeeper small. offers a chance now to McCarthy, who's taking a different guard. Wants to get closer to the ball. Thompson, who has a slingish action, goes wide of the crease, bowls that wider, hits straight out to cover. Amoy Campbell does the fielding. The score goes up to 30 for 2. $30 for 2. Javoy Spence waits on Michael Thompson down the leg side. Another wide. The extras, second top scorer so far. Going at a good rate. It is at 11. 31 for 2. McCarthy, he's the top scorer so far with 13. Spence is down the wicket and pushing this to mid-wicket. It's now 14. Well, 7 to Spence. It's 32 for 2. Michael Thompson to Andre McCarthy, that's wide. And Darren Small gathers. Another run to the total. That's wayward from Thompson, who is much better than that. Probably needs to settle a bit here. Full delivery to McCarthy. Hits it down to long on. Shaquille Greenwood getting the job done on the boundary. 34 for 2. At the end of over number 3, the Cornwall Warriors going at their own pace now, 34 for 2. So after losing 2 wickets in the first over, and they have kept things quiet and easy. 13 for 2, and now they were 12 for 2, and then ended up being 34 for 2 now, so they've added 22 runs since the first over from 2 overs. Alwyn Williams will be bowling over number 4. Williams to McCarthy, hitting that high in the air. There's a chance for long off. Long off goes back and long off takes it. And the excellent performance from the United Stars with ball continues. Andel Gordon taking the catch. Andre McCarthy goes for 14. And the Warriors are 34 for 3 on a length. Trying to hit straight over long off. Sliced it way up into the sky. But Andel Gordon was fully in tune and took a smart catch. It's 34 for 3. Inside over number 4. Derval Green joins Javoy Spence after the departure of Andre McCarthy. And Javoy Spence will be on strike. Alwyn Williams striking with his first delivery of the over. Goes to Spence, that's down the leg side wide. Full delivery and a quick single as well added to it. So the score goes up to 36 for 3. As we see the Surrey Kings and the Surrey Royals players making their way into the park. And they feature later. They feature in the second game. The Kings would have beaten the Royals in the first meeting. They haven't lost a game so far, the Kings, as Williams over the wicket, wide of the crease to Green, hitting that hard to John Campbell at cover. And a dot delivery. Hit that sweetly, the Derval Green, at 35 for 3. They need him to come good, the Warriors, for them to get anywhere close to this 120. I tell you what, the United Stars are starting to be party poopers as Williams gets a full delivery to Derval Green. And this one is pushed up to mid-on. And Michael Thompson goes around to do the fielding at 36 for 3. I say that because they started this round second from bottom. Yesterday they were rooted at the bottom of the table. They thrashed the Surrey Risers. And then, well, the Surrey Royals, I know they're on course to record a victory over the Cornwall Warriors. A slower delivery from Williams, well, a shorter delivery, and beats Javoy Spence. And if they continue at this rate, should they win another 3 games, I think the United Stars, with how things are around them, are putting themselves in a position to be in the top 2 should they win another 3 games. And the rest around them beating each other. So that's why down the leg side from Alwyn Williams. And signaled so by the umpire as well. .38 for 3. Extras at 15. Way too many. Especially in this form with a second chance. This is Fuller to Spence, who is hitting to leg, misses. Another dot delivery. And Alwyn Williams trying to get out of this over. Spence waits on Williams. That's wide down the leg side. Another one. And this is untidy stuff from Alwyn Williams. Has to do better. One of the better bowlers in this team. A fielding change here. Mid off. Goes back to long off. And finally comes up in the circle. So mid wicket, fine leg short, backward point and a cover. As this one from Spence is played back along the pitch. And at the end of over number 4, the Cornwall Warriors, they are 39 for 3, chasing 121 to win. Javoy Spence, he's on 7, and Derval Green, he's on 1, as Damani Sewell gets ready to bowl over number 5 in match 19 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition between the Middlesex United Stars with players from St. Mary, St. Anne, and GC Foster College, opposing the Cornwall Warriors with players made up, well, the team made up of players from Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Trelawney, and Hanover featuring in the competition. Darren Small, the wicketkeeper, calls for his helmet. It's now become a traditional thing for wicketkeepers to operate with a helmet for the spinners, or even ones they're keeping up. Infamous Craig Keys Witter incident, bails flying off and into his eye. He was also hit by a bouncer as well, and then the Mark Boucher incident, which basically forced his retirement from international cricket while playing county cricket. He was hit by a bail after the dismissal of a batsman under his eye, which blurred his vision for some time. Sewell around the wicket to Green, who is pushing this back along the pitch. No run. Score remains at 39 for 3. So since then, the wicket keepers have become conscious about the possibility, but also being forced by coaches as well to take the precautionary measure. As this one is hit high out to mid wicket, I beg your pardon. It bounces a couple of times. Tyrone Daly gets the return in. That's a big hit out there. Didn't get to the pitch of it. They Derval Green, and but 2 more runs to him. The Warriors are 41 for 3. He's up to 3. He targeted Akeem Fraser yesterday from that Courtney Walsh end. Well, Sewell is bowling from the Michael Holding end. About 65 meters, that hit towards the mound, towards South Camp Road. The umpire stops Sewell in his tracks. And he gets ready now. He's around the wicket to the right-hander who is swinging this one fine. Swain Wilson is on the field, but he won't get there. And 4 more runs to Derval Green. It's now 45 for 3. That was flat into the wicket from Sewell. No chance for the fielder. Gave it his best attempt. With 4 more runs to Green, who is up to 7. Joining Spence, who is also on 7. 45 for 3. Wilson on the field for Andale Gordon. Sewell beats Green, who was hit into leg again. No contact made. At 45 for 3. Heading into over number 5. Unique bowling style here from Sewell. Fuller to Green, who is trying to dab that past the man at point. And third man, no contact again. Back-to-back slower dot deliveries from Sewell. Really having a struggle on the Warriors are the United Stars, as Sewell is Fuller into the arc of Derval Green. He hits it towards us. That is 6. Flush into the George Headley stand. And the 50 comes up for the Warriors. They are 51 for 3. Green is up to 13. Jevoy Spence, who will take strike at the start of over number 6, is on 7 with the Warriors. Chasing 121 for victory. They need 70 from the last 5 overs. It's not over by any stretch of the imagination. They need 14 runs per over from here. That's almost 2 boundaries and over, minimum. And when I say boundaries, I mean 6s. Asking a lot. But with people like Derval Green at the crease, anything is possible. Damian Bryce hasn't been able to showcase his power in this competition so far. I think Green holds the key from here. Spence facing Thompson, full delivered angle down the leg side. Hits his pad. A stifled appeal. Brings the score up to 52 for 3. It sounds like well, it wasn't given as a leg bye, so it suggests that there was some bat involved. 69 69 needed from 29. Full delivery to Greenwood, squeezing this wide of third man. Shaquille Greenwood gets onto the ball, but 2 is what they will get. Good hard running from Derval Green, even as he collides with the wicket keeper. He is calling for a change of tips. 54 for 3. He's up to 15. Green gets his wish of a change of glove. He waits on Michael Thompson. A full delivery, that should be given. It is given. It was full at the stumps and missing everything did Derval Green. The ball didn't miss his stumps or his pads for the umpire's liking, and the dreaded index finger goes up. And it's now 54 for 4 the Cornwall Warriors. And I think that's a game for the United Stars, even as Kerry Holness makes his way out to the middle. He has been demoted, really. And let's see what he can do from here. I think the United Stars are in a good position to do some damage from here. Good bowling from Michael Thompson, full and straight. Green's eyes lit up there, but just couldn't make contact. Ball crashing into his pads. Would have crashed into middle and off, I'm sure. And so too did the umpire. It's going to be Michael Thompson. From over the wicket to Kerry Holness. He's on the front foot. Has that easy look when he comes on the front foot, does Holness. And the score goes up to 55 for 4. United Stars fully on their way to record another victory in this competition. Really turning the screws here in this competition and creating problems here. Had 1 from 4 to start. On course to be 3 from 6. Full again from Thompson. A Yorker attempt and squeezed out to mid-wicket. A single for Spence. Now pushes the score up to 56. His personal tally goes up to 9. $16 extras in this total. That has really been the catalyst of the Warriors chase. Not much planning again. This is taking the top of the bat. Wicket keeper Darren Small settles and takes it. Even as he tumbles at the end, Kerry Holness departs for 1. And the Warriors are staring down the barrel of a heavy defeat here. And just skewed off the top of the bat. And Michael Thompson gets another wicket. And Darren Small makes up for his error earlier in dropping a simple catch off Andre McCarthy. Take this one off Kerry Holness, who goes for 1. Thompson picks up his second. 2 in the over and breaking the back of this chase even further. And 56 for 5, the Cornwall Warriors. Paul Palmer Jr. makes his way out. Still 65 runs needed. Coming up to the end of over number 7. Damani Sewell will be bowling over number 7. Paul Palmer Jr. joining Spence. That was the end of over number 6. Manual scoreboard deceiving the eyes of the commentator. Sewell will be bowling his second over. Conceded 2 sixes in his first to Derval Green, who's back in the pavilion. This is flat and straight to Palmer, who's turning this out to mid wicket. They come back for a second. Amoy Campbell with the throw. A little bit wayward. And Palmer gets home. I think importantly in this phase as well for the Stars, even as they find a way to claw themselves back into contention of a top 2 finish, they want to minimize the amount of errors to up their net run rate, as this is slap to cover. Dot delivery. Easy stuff here for the Stars. 63 needed. Palmer advances and is stumped. As easy as you like. Faster, flatter. Beaten in the flight. And Darren Small takes off the bails, as he had all day in the world to do it. And a wicket for Damani Sewell. Paul Palmer Jr. departs for 2. And the batting woes of the Cornwall Warriors continue in this competition. They are 58 for 6, chasing 121 to beat the United Stars. As we get the thoughts of Chris Gale, who joins us.
Well, good afternoon, I think it is, yeah. Good afternoon to all the viewers. And I was surprised when I saw Palmer padded up to bat. So again, they're shuffling and of the Warriors' innings. The batting lineup continues, not finding the right fix for their batting problems. A huge total they have to chase and really up against it at the moment.
And on par to be bowled out again. This is full and straight to Bryce, who says wait on. Taps it in front of him. Score remains 58 for 6 and heading to the end of over number 7.
Bryce has batted well, about 3 different places in the batting order so far.
This is short outside the off stump. And a little bit of a turn and bounce there for Sewell. Tall man. Damani Sewell. Getting his angles right now as Captain John Campbell going for the juggernaut now. Inserts himself at first slip. Really trying to bundle the Warriors out here. Sewell short to Bryce is cutting. There's a chance to a run out. If there's a clean pickup from Alwyn Williams, there's not. And they screech through for a single. The Cornwall Warriors. Bryce is off the mark. He's on 1. And the Warriors at the end of over number 7. They are 59 for 6. Jevoy Spence, who hasn't faced a ball for some time now, he's on 9. And Bryce, obviously, is on 1. They need another 62 to get from here. From 18 balls.
Tough task. You just think John Campbell and his men are just trying to make this victory as polished as possible, as good as possible, as they want to win in a handsome manner. I think that is really the objective now, you think, from the Stars. Bryce, as player who has been successful in domestic cricket back in the years, but I think he's looked all out of sorts in this tournament so far, has been all over the batting order.
Andel Gordon with his second over to Bryce. This is full and straight. He clips it to mid wicket. The score goes up to 60 for 6. 61 needed. I think they're going to get there with that sort of stroke play from Bryce.
Definitely not. Probably need something that was what we see Pete Salmon did yesterday.
Gordon to Spence, who's hitting this straight to extra cover. Hit it hard. Michael Thompson got his body in the way. Another dot delivery. Really scrambling and struggling here. The Warriors, no timing, no power, no finesse really. It's just batting and waiting and seeing what's to come. Just not doing enough. And lost wickets at regular interval as Gordon beats Spence, angling across the right-hander.
Spence has to make a big decision to get closer to that, to those deliveries. Break that angle, probably needs to go on about middle stump or off stump. Moment not really close to those deliveries. Look, probably batting off probably about middle and leg there.
And they'll go on a pace off, back of the hand, slow ball. And Spencer stops it to square point. A single to the score. It's now 61 for 6. Spence is on 10. Double figures. And the only, well, the third batsman in double figures. Andre McCarthy made 14. Derval Green 15. But extras, they have led the scorers so far. 16 of them. 13 wides. Gordon to Bryce, who's advancing. Missing everything. Literally. Almost missed the air.
Gordon continues to be good. We see this delivery on a good length. Damian Bryce down the track, wild hawk, really. Of course, you see the delivery before that, slow delivery, really been good to watch. Andel Gordon spoke with coach Andrew Richardson yesterday, and he was very pleased with what he see of this youngster so far.
Short delivery, fast at Bryce, who was advancing, but at the end of over number 8, the promising Andel Gordon finishes his spell with none for 10 from 2 overs.
You see there, good delivery shot. Bryce was advancing on that one, and Gordon again exhibiting really good skills.
Yeah, good prospect, Andel Gordon. As the batting power play signal comes from the umpire, OJ Shields will be bowling that over. So it's going to be Shields to Spence, who's helping that backward of square for 4. That's his second boundary. Javoy Spence, his first 4. And the 6 before. He's now up to 14 from 13 balls. That's how much of a struggle it has been for the Cornwall Warriors. It's now 65 for 6. 11 deliveries to come in this match. And 5 balls to come in this batting power play over. OJ Shields is getting ready again to bowl to Spence. He's over the wicket, Fuller down the leg side, but another wide. 66 for 6. 3 sixes. Shields is ready again. Spence is beaten outside the off stump, trying to hit over mid-off. Only made contact with the air. Score is remaining at 66 for 6.
Well, you think the Stars getting things together now? Their last 2 matches has been very good. I think more importantly, John Campbell, pivotal member of that team, and I think that has shown in probably all the games, because all the games, once he gets runs, they pretty much go on to win the match.
Yeah. Big burden on his shoulders, but he should be able to handle a short from Spence. High in the air, 3 men calling. Amoy Campbell wants it. He's not going to drop it. I can tell you that. He doesn't. And it's now 66 for 7. Safe hands. And Spence, whose innings really didn't get going, he departs for 14.
That's an ambitious shot that he's trying to play, I can tell you that much. Yeah? If they would say if ambition is a person, it will be Javoy Spence on that occasion. Really a tough delivery, getting really big on him. He was on the charge. Really, again, as I said, it's just pretty much an ambitious shot. And in the end, again, I think they need to be careful of losing too much wickets and getting bowled out.
Omar Samuels is making his way out. Halfway through over number 9, halfway through the power play. That's the 3rd wicket for OJ Shields. 3 for 18.
No, Shields has been very good. Opening spell, all the time, on the money, outside off stump, booming out swingers. He has been very good. He has been extremely good. His OJ Shields just looks like calm, cool, as how he goes about things, not really flustered, very calm and collective.
Shields over the wicket to Bryce. He's opening up his body, swings at it, misses. Darren Campbell fumbles as the wicket keeper, and they scrape through for a single. And this Omar Samuels, who left the field with an injury, didn't show any signs of that groin problem. Well, he was waddling for a bit, I beg your pardon. And goes up to 67 for 7.
Shields there now. Different time of the innings. Now he's looking to hit that Yorker there. Not the big booming out swingers that we would have used to in his opening spells.
Goes to Samuels, who's swinging at this one, gets it off the face of the bat. He goes to cover. Campbell makes a diving save. The score goes up now to 68 for 7. Samuels is off the mark. Not much happening for the Warriors, whether it's the power play or not. It has been a real struggle for them in this contest. They've tried everything. They have changed the batting order. They've rotated the batsmen. It has only yielded 5 4s and 2 6s. Damian Bryce waits on OJ Shields, but to no avail, as it's a dot delivery to end the 9th over. At the end of over number 9, the Cornwall Warriors, chasing 121 for victory. They are 68 for 7 against the Middlesex United Stars. They need another 53 runs from 6 deliveries. And they normally tell you not to say impossible in cricket, but this is definitely impossible. Once Tyrone Daly does what he's supposed to do from here on, even as he bowls to Omar Samuels.
Yeah, very much impossible. I think it's just a matter of the teams here just trying to not lose bad, and one team trying to win in a very polished manner. I think that is really what the equation is at the moment. I think the Star is really good to see that they have found some form. We're at the bottom of the table. John Campbell has come to the party.
This is Tyrone Daly, who was promoted today. Got 17. But was a dot delivery to Omar Samuels first up. He's hitting this out to deep mid wicket and a single. Pushes the score up to 69 for 7. Damien Bryce has only scored one boundary in the competition. He's trying to swing this one to leg. Gets it out to forward of square.
Wide mid wicket there.
And they come back for 2. A chance for a run out. Samuel should be run out, but Daly doesn't. And this is only bringing more agony to Samuels, who has been struggling with a groin injury. The score goes up to 71 for 7. Bryce really not finding any power at all tournament, with the man from cover on the boundary going back as this is swung high in the air. Gordon goes back and Gordon takes it. Good catch again from Andel Gordon. And the demise of Bryce is completed by Tyrone Daly. Caught Andel Gordon at 71 for 8. Still some 50 runs away from victory with, 2 deliveries to come in the contest.
I think Damien Bryce here, just so strange. Bryce has been in domestic cricket, I remember probably, as I said, 4 or 5 years ago, was very good, was one of the most dangerous batsmen in domestic cricket here in Jamaica. You know, we have seen it's a total turnaround, probably at the back end of his career is Damien Bryce. But there's been a real struggle for him this tournament. Has really looked a shadow of himself.
Yeah, Daly to Samuels, hits him on the pad, loud appeal. Umpire says no.
Must have been close.
Love to see the replay of that. But one to come to complete this game. It doesn't really matter for the Stars, as this will be a victory for them. As Samuels is slugging at this one, takes the inner half of the bat, inside edge, down to O.J. Shields, who comes around from third man to short fine leg to complete the victory for the Middlesex United Stars. As the Cornwall Warriors chasing 121 for victory, they end up 48 runs short at 72 for 8. And another massive win for the United Stars. And they are also ensuring that their net run rate gets a boost with this victory. So the Cornwall Warriors, chasing this total, got off to the worst possible start. They lost Damien Bryce. And, well, not Bryce, but Damien Ibanks and Okino Farkis in the very first over. And Ibanks went for 1 from 4. Farkison went for 0 from 2. Andre McCarthy made 14 from 9. Javoy Spence 14 from 15. Derval Green 15 from 10. Kerry Holness 1 from 2. Paul Palmer Jr. he made 2 from 3. Damian Bryce, last man out, 4 from 11. And Omar Samuels was 3 from 5. Jermaine Lever did not face a ball in the competition. Well, in the encounter. I doubt he has faced a ball in the competition as well. 18 extras. So extras top scoring in a total of 72 all out for the Cornwall Warriors. Bowling for the United Stars, O.J. Shields 3 for 19. Andel Gordon 2 overs none for 10. Michael Thompson 2 for 16 from 2. Alwyn Williams 1 for 5. Damani Sewell 2 overs 1 for 5. Tyrone Daly, who bowled the final over, he conceded only 4 runs. So the United Stars coming away victors by 48 runs in this match number 19 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. That 120 for 3 by the United Stars built up on 69 from John Campbell, 20 from Tyrone Daly. Alwyn Williams made 12. Shaquille Greenwood, he made a duck, while Anthony Walters did not face a ball. So that's it here for us from Sabina Park for the first game. And as expected, John Campbell is the man of the match for his 69, his highest score of the total, of the tournament, I beg your pardon. And another victory for the United Stars. They are now 3 wins from 7 matches. And they have moved up on the table and getting closer and closer now to where things can get a little tricky for the teams. I remember Campbell saying that things are not really up for them to be worried about. Every team is now fearing them. And that means it's problematic for the others if they're not winning. Campbell's team now, they have what? Trying to find the standings at the moment. They have 9 points in the competition, and they surpass the Titans and up along, well, they would surpass the Surrey Royals as well, because they have a superior net run rate, and we'll see how close it gets them to the Warriors on net run rate, as they have the same amount of points at the end of this contest. So join us again at 1:30 for the second match of the day between the Surrey Royals and the Surrey Kings.
Walk fast and I know say the gate no the gate is a man security there. So we go stand push the gate. See a old man come there and say, "What's country man? Man, you walk so fast man." So yeah man I say go man. I don't know tone style see a gate.
Where John there? Where John done? Alright, you are going now, Tomo. That's what you're done? Yeah, man, fuck this deal. No, man, you can't be the one. Yeah, we're talking about 19. Alright, you want 22 extras last time. You are going now. You drop off them, yeah? You drop off them, yeah? And pack and collect your lunch, and we meet running, you see? Just in 5 minutes, we come here and go. Run a foot. You see finger bend? Then wash on the pan. Oh, come. Hey, so. Right. Do something for me, please. Four pair if you have. Yeah? Chisholm! Come on, man! Size away.
Check, 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 check. All right, done another match winning. Two straight wins. You're now up to, I think, just below second in the points table. What was the difference in today's wicket from the one?
The wicket today was a lot slower, and the bowlers, I think, bowled pretty decent today. They used the wicket, and they bowled a lot of cutters, so it was way more difficult than yesterday. Yesterday was a bit more placid. Ball was coming onto the bat easier.
Yeah, you started a little bit slower than yesterday. At some point, you looked as if you were agitated to get the strike. You panicked at any time in tall at the innings?
Repeat the question. I'm not even.
Check, 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 check. Yeah, you were agitated in the innings. You were slower than yesterday in terms of how you started. At any point, did you panic that you weren't getting enough strike?
I tried my best not to. Obviously, the longer I am there, then the better it will be for us. So I just try to remain as calm as possible.
Yeah, I don't want to buy, so we mash it up, so. I don't know we mash it up. I never go for a man. You never know, so you never stay down there again. You don't know where they go stay, but they make you stay back there. They say them bad if I don't there. Make sure.
Yo, Xavier, better trade, you know? Thanks on you. Kick down the Kuwait.
Artie? You know hear from him, he mentioned yesterday, day before, he never mentioned today.
Red one in every goal enough.
Red one in that for me.
Red one drink already.
Bring me water there.
man. See me?
You're trying
my boat some football too.
You one body is up to the sky.
Nah, go.
Fully warm stock. Car job. Yo, Campbell. Right, no, man. Yo, car job.
I'll lick down the fence today. Zoom. Ask my mama to be fence.
Alright, talk. What will you see, yeah?
Young miss, young lady. Wait a minute, please. JCA send them now.
Yo, right, car job now. Right, car job now. Right, car reach now.
Rich.
Rich, your plans are rich.
Rich. Here now play. Okay. Just check your my friend, me can't check again.
Gary, like I'm gonna buy what the fence, you know, dog. You buy what the fence?
Defense.
You buy what the fence?
Yeah, ball.
Crab, get you the neck them good, man. You neck them good. Nobody can clean like do you what like clothing, man.
Not even the machine.
Not even machine.
What's the machine you use? I can't.
Machine man, man. That will fuck you up. So is that?
my manager, it's my manager come and smile. Me no want to see nothing more.
The grimy police them in that. Them not give them back the right.
So the Surrey Royals, after winning the toss, they have elected to field against the leaders, the Surrey Kings. 5 wins from 5 until the rain curtailed their pursuit of a 6th. That ended in a no result with the Middlesex Titans. That was on Tuesday. So they're back out for the first time since then, and it's Nicholson going to Kenara Lewis is forcing this off the back foot, wide of third man. Leroy Lugg giving chase, he slides around, gets there, and 2 is minimum amount they will get, and thought about a third, not so after Raywin Senior mopped up from Romain Morris. And the first encounter between these two, Jermaine Blackwood played a blinder while Lewis supported well in a 90-run chase. He got there in 5.5 overs. It was majestic ball striking then, and today they're up against Nicholas Gordon and the Royals, who are trying to rebound from a crushing defeat yesterday to the United Stars. Gordon over the wicket to Gordon. It's flying down to Lugg at third man. It bounces in front of Leroy Lugg. The shouts of catch him. There was no chance of a catch there. It was flying to him, but there was no chance of a catch to me. Score is up to 3 without loss.
I'm looking at it again, Jerome. I'm not sure if I agree with you. Nah, I think you should have taken that one. It should have been in. He didn't have make an attempt to catch it. I mean, it dropped like probably some 6 feet.
Well, he was coming around from his left from initially, and then he took a step back in trying to anticipate the catch in terms of the height. Lost the flight of the ball initially, hence I'm just pulling back. But maybe I'm just too lenient.
Yeah, big wicket of Kenara Lewis. I think they should make all effort to get close or get some hand onto that one.
Deep square leg and third man. Short to Blackwood is turning this on the offside as if it came off the thigh pad. Not a lot of movement from the ball. Well, it touched the bat according to the umpire. And another run for the Kings. They're up to, what that is, 4 without loss.
Yeah, interesting decision to bowl from the Royals. Yesterday they made a pretty good total. I think what was disappointed, I think it was just really a brilliant innings from John Campbell.
This is hiked out to forward of square from Lewis. It goes close to the boundary. Carlos Brown doing the efforts, and he gets there and limiting the batsman to 2. Score is now 6 without loss. And 2 deliveries to over number 1. Match 20 of Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition.
This should be a big match. 2 teams with a lot of firepower in it, and I think this should be a really good clash here this afternoon at Sabina Park. Royals will be looking to bounce back after that onslaught from John Campbell yesterday.
Over the wicket again is Gordon, wide off the off stump. Wide is signaled by the umpire. Score inches up to 7 without loss. The pitch is actually slower than yesterday, and Cutters gave him some problems during his innings. Well, it didn't show. His way to 69 this morning. Gordon, a wild wish from Lewis, beaten outside the off stump, but a wide is scored by the umpire.
Yeah, and that's surprising. I think I'll look at the pitch today, especially. I can speak now based on what I've seen. It looks to put somewhat in you probably around Sunday, Monday, Tuesday thereabouts. So there's a lot of moisture in the surface.
Gordon again to Lewis, low arm action, and a dot to the hard hitting Kenara Lewis. Lewis normally go about things at a faster rate than this. Only 8 runs off the over so far. Probably the captain will be tempted to push one of the straighter fielders back. But third man is such a big position for Lewis. He goes so hard at the ball. Once it takes the edge, it's a catching opportunity. And Gordon again. Lewis and hitting this high in the air. There's a chance for Nkrumah Bonner. He calls for it and takes it. Nicholas Gordon strikes. And the hard hitting Kenara Lewis departs for 5. And the Kings lose the dangerous Lewis at 8 for 1 at the end of over number 1.
What was good about this over was that the field was set for probably the short deliveries. I was thinking that he would have come short. He was pretty much full. And I think Lewis very much mindful of that. As you suggested, probably won't have the fielder back on the long off or long on boundary. He was definitely looking to hit over the top. But the ball just on that goodish length, a fuller length, which was good, inviting him to hit down the ground. But I think again, probably just some signs of probably that two pace in the pitch. They're not the shot not really going through, not really coming on. So probably John Campbell is probably right in his estimation. And who else? He's been the man at the crease for some 2 days now, and he has been absolutely brutal. So,
and maybe, yeah, maybe Lewis's weight was still on the back foot, didn't transfer for him to hit that ball on the up over mid off.
Because you get the feeling that he was gonna come short. I think probably just one ball was short, and it was punched out to wide third man. I think even the delivery that went on the bounce to Leroy Lugg was of a foolish length. I think that was good bowling in the end from Gordon.
Yeah. Speed Salmon is the new man over the wicket to Blackwood. He's turning this forward of square. Well, a little bit behind, almost straight at the umpire. And they get a single. And Javel Glenn doing the fielding there, and it's now up to 9 for 1. Good start this from the Royals.
Yeah, decent start. Kirk McKenzie, new batsman, was run out in the previous match
while opening the innings.
Yeah. So we have seen a lot of changes. I think it was pretty much he's coming at the second over.
Good talent is McKenzie. Trying to flash this one backward of point, misses out. And this is a good start from the Surrey Royals. 9 for 1. The Kings as McKenzie tugs this in the mid-wicket region. Ray Wynn Senior is onto it. And they misfield, but no chance of a second.
First, I really like the makeup of this Surrey Royals team. I think when you look at all the spinners, they have 2 left-arm spinners, the off spinners, and all can give you something with the bat. I think that is really good to see, the all-round abilities of this Royals team. I think if it comes together, it is a good team.
Someone is short to Blackwood, who is back, and almost a half pull, half drag out to mid-wicket. Kari Campbell, left-arm pacer, doing the fielding, and only 1. Score goes up to 11 for 1.
Mitchell Stark.
The Jamaican version. Someone over the wicket to McKenzie is pulling this through mid-on and into the boundary for 4. Long on was out, but it was timed sweetly from McKenzie. Picked the length pretty early and just helped it into the long on boundary for 4.
Nice shot there from McKenzie. Very good talent. Was disappointed that I didn't see him early in the tournament, but here he is.
This one is trying to dab or squeeze down to third man. It comes off the top of the bat and goes to point. And at the end of over number 2, the Surrey Kings batting first. They are 15 for 1.
Jamie Hay is going to take up the bowling from the Courtney Walsh end. Don't think he had a bowl yesterday when that onslaught was going on from John Campbell. But he's going to be introduced early in the piece here.
I think this is the earliest he has bowled in the tournament. He was normally bowled at the back end of the innings. There's a good mix of slower deliveries and wide Yorkers from what I've seen so far. Kensington Cricket Club representative. Well, obviously, I think by now everybody knows the makeup of each team. as to what it is. Surrey Royals, made up of players from clubs within Kingston and St Andrew and St Catherine. As Hayes into Blackwood, is turning this to square leg. And there's no chance of a run. The Royals, similar makeup. Couple of players from St Thomas Cricket Club. And Jamie Hay again is ready to bowl to Jermaine Blackwood, who is backing away to hit this down to mid-off. Well, long off in Javel Glenn, the captain. Not normal for your captain to be that deep in the outfield.
I was wondering the same. I think he has Bonner with some experience in the circle. Probably can give him some assistance. There you see him have to be shouting from way down at long off.
Yeah. Well, one of the instructions is that third man is supposed to be in the circle, and fine leg goes back. Kirk McKenzie tends to favor that leg side, and he, I think, will be going cutters. Slower delivery as predicted, and dab down to third man for a single by McKenzie, and the score goes up to 17. He's up to 6. Blackwood has been sedate so far at the start, has 4.
I think it's probably going back to the point he's trying. We can definitely see that there is some sort of slowness in the pitch so far. Probably it's going to take some time for him to get accustomed to the pace of the pitch, and then probably after that he can set a nice launching pad.
Deliberation with the field. 3 out on the offside, 2 on the leg side. Blackwood goes for a big hike, and good delivery there from Jamie Hay. It's a slower delivery on length. Just got a little touch onto it that Blackwood probably saved him in the end. And inside edge onto the front pad. The score is up to 18 for 1. He's on 5.
I think the kind of bowler that Jamie Hay is, I think these conditions very much ideal for him.
Shorter to McKenzie, who is helping this for 6. Pace on for the first time in the over, and it disappears into the George Headley stand for 6. Mackenzie is up to 12, and the Kings 24 for 1 with a delivery to come in over number 3. Badly line delivery.
Yeah, badly line. Fine leg was up in the circle. He just had to swivel on that one and helped it. And he got maximum for that 6. Really good shot to a badly line delivery. Fine leg. Now they're going to make the adjustment and send back the fielder on that. Yep, fine leg boundary. So I think hey there, as you said, first time pace on.
Yeah. Hey again. And this is smash straight. Heading towards the change rooms. It gets there. That's 6 more from Kirk McKenzie. And showcasing his power. The former West Indies under-19 representative. He's played for the Jamaica Tallowers in CPL cricket. And now showing what he's made of. In the Jamaica T10 Dream 11 cricket competition. McKenzie's up to 18. His second 6 along with a 4. And the Kings are 30 for 1 at the end of over number 3.
Sweetly timed. It was a slow delivery. He picked it, he waited on it, and he smacked it right into the dressing room there at the Courtney Walsh end. Beautiful shot that from young Mackenzie. And the good thing was about that shot, he didn't try to overhit it. He just really stroked it, timed it to perfection. Beautiful shot.
I think he predicted what Jamie Hay was going to do there. Seeing that he went pace on the previous delivery and it was held for 6. It's almost inevitable that he would go pace offside. But Mackenzie backed his power and his strength to clobber it straight over long on for 6.
He's slimly built, but he seems to pack a punch. I think again it goes back to, it's not all how you're built, how many muscles you're made up of, but again it's all about eye-on coordination and your timing. And I think We've seen some good timers of the cricket ball in this competition so far. Mackenzie here now onshore.
And Kari Campbell is going to be starting for the first time. He's going to be over the wicket to the right-handed Jermaine Blackwood. There's 3 men out on the leg side, including a deep mid-wicket. Blackwood is squeezing that pass, backward point. It should get close to the boundary. Deep point comes around. In Carlos Brown does some excellent work. And 2 is what they will get. That's good cricket all around. Wide delivery from Kari Campbell and squeezed out by Jermaine Blackwood.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad delivery. I think probably the field, if he's going to bowl that line, probably has to get that deep point in place or probably have deep extra cover a bit squarer. And I'll probably have that third man back on the boundary also. I think for the left arm pacer, I think that's a good way to contain a player of Jermaine Blackwood class.
Yeah, I'd probably take the deep mid wicket out if I were the captain, but I'm not. I'm
yeah,
here
absolutely like what he did with that delivery, but I don't like the feel for it.
Campbell again, slower delivery, and that is pushed down to mid-on for 1. And they get a single.
Yeah, he's making the adjustment there. Is Kari Campbell coming straighter, realizing that he has most of his protection on the boundary on the leg side. So he's getting into the pads off of Jermaine Blackwood, forcing him to hit leg side. Good cricket, good over so far from Campbell, keeping the batsman very honest. 33 for 1. Mackenzie doing the bulk of the score. 18 from 7. It's gonna be important how he negotiates this delivery now. And there's a loud shout for LBW. It looked very close indeed there. Would love to see the replay on that. It looked extremely close there. Swinging across the line of that one was Kurt Mackenzie. Loud shout. Not out, says the umpire. Here is the replay. That looked very close. Probably going down leg side. Looked very close though from Campbell. Good delivery. Good over so far. Just 4 runs from it. Just need to close this over. Good now is Campbell. It's a good delivery right up there in the block hole. 34 for the loss of 1 wicket. 3.4 overs been sent down so far. The run rate 9.27. Kari Campbell enjoys his cricket. A lot of energy. That's what you will get from Kari Campbell. A lot of energy. Lots of passion for his cricket is Campbell.
And he's ready again to bowl to Blackwood. Full into the pads. Blackwood and Mackenzie with a mix-up. Mackenzie wasn't interested. Blackwood was. He was halfway down the pitch. He actually gave up on going back home. And Campbell just needed a little bit more composure and accuracy. And the Surrey Kings captain would have been back in the pavilion or even walking back at this present time.
First thing there was never a run there. Secondly, I think Kari Campbell had more time than he think to hit down the stumps there. We look at the replay, full delivery. Campbell again at the pads. Oh no, yeah, he definitely had a lot of time to have an aim at that one.
Just got caught up in the situation and realized that it's a massive chance to get rid of Jermaine Blackwood and missed the 3 stumps altogether. And he's over the wicket again to Campbell. So Blackwood is backing away, takes the inside edge and passes the wicket keeper for 4. Romain Morris is the wicket keeper. And Blackwood is up to 12 from 11. And the luck favoring him there. Fortune favoring the brave. Personified there.
Yeah, you have to just feel for Kari Campbell there. He was doing what he's supposed to do. Full at the pads at Jermaine Blackwood, not giving him any room because all of his protection would have been on that leg side. He did everything right there. Just unfortunate. Inside edge for 4.
And 38 for 1. Not the quickest of starts for the Surrey Kings. Royals have a handle on the game so far. Doing well. Backing themselves to limit the Kings to a gettable total. Also have some power in their ranks as well, so it's up to them where they will go from here. As we see Ryan Francis getting ready to bowl this over number 5. See what happens. He'll be bowling from the Courtney Walsh end. Kirk McKenzie 18 from 8, 2 sixes and a 4. And Jermaine Blackwood 12 from 11. McKenzie faces, he's pulling this out to deep mid wicket for 6. And it almost went on to South Camp Road. But this is good timing from Kirk McKenzie. And the youngster showing that he can match anything Blackwood and Lewis can do.
Well, I think we'd have a discussion some days ago as it relates to having a talent of Kirk McKenzie's caliber and not having him in any of the team or having him on the park. I pretty much was disappointed not seeing him playing. I think he's got off to a really good start here. It was just unfortunate in the previous match that he's got out. 24 from 9. He's matching up the power with even some of the other guys. I think this is really good to see, and I always think that he should have been in there from start. Nice to see him here now.
Yeah. He waits on Ryan Francis. Hasn't been the most expensive in this tournament. Has been really good for the Royals. Fuller to McKenzie, who is sweeping this forward of square. They think about 2. Kari Campbell limits it to 1. Lobs in a return on the bounce to the wicketkeeper. And the score is now 45 for 1. And approaching over number 5. Into over number 5. And Francis conceding 7 runs from 2 balls.
I think Francis will be pretty much more pleased bowling to the right-hander of Jermaine Blackwood than probably the left-handed Kirk McKenzie.
And there are 2 men backward of square on the offside. We're really behind point. A short third man and a backward point. Blackwood goes for a big slug sweep, beaten. Little bit of turn there. Slowing the air from Francis as well. Has a little nimble walk. A little swagger with his walk as well, the left arm spinner. And he goes to Blackwood is slicing this in the air. Javel Glenn settles. Javel Glenn takes it. The dismissal of Blackwood for 12 off 12. And the Surrey Royals' decent start to the contest continues. 45 for 2. Blackwood just didn't seem as settled as he was in the previous matches.
Well, I think goes back to the matchups there of the left arm spinner. Much more comfortable bowling to the right-hander. Tougher task bowling to Edwards, who is the left-handed batsman. Now he's bowling to Blackwood. You saw him there, and a bit slower through the air there, and just inviting Blackwood into that big lofted shot and some turn. More important thing, the pitch has dried out a bit. There's some turn on offer, and that one just peeling off the outside edge going to short third.
Not only did he bowl it slower, it was also wider.
Yep,
he had
definitely.
to be fetching it to hit over leg.
He's a smart campaigner. He's Francis. He's been around for a while. He got man of the match, I think, was yesterday or the day before. So
short to McKenzie, and it's taken. Peels off the outer half of the bat to short third man. And Nicholson Gordon picks up his catch. Francis has 2 in 2. And it's now 45 for 3. And another opportunity for Francis. The second time in this competition that he has taken 2 wickets in 2 balls. Did that on Tuesday. And now has a chance of taking a hat-trick. Kirk McKenzie, decent cameo comes to an end at 45 for 3.
I think you'd have to just say that delivery. No, nothing on it. I think it went straight on, and probably the pace probably defeating McKenzie, but I don't think the execution was the best of execution. The feet went nowhere really. But again, he's a smart campaigner, Francis. I think he deserves every rewards that he's getting now. He's bowling smartly. I mean, making the adjustment though to the left-handed batsman, not going too close into that arc. Outside off stump, McKenzie probably would have been better advised to probably just to block that one or try to get one, seeing that Jermaine Blackwood just got out the previous delivery.
Yeah. He was trying to hit it through the offside. I think he got close enough. He was backing away. Didn't get over to the ball. And here's the hat-trick ball coming up from Ryan Francis to Javor Royal. Takes the edge. Flies down to short third man. The captain puts out a dive. Javel Glenn. And the score goes up to 46-3 at the end of over number 5 for the Surrey Kings. Good bowling again from Francis. It was wider. Asking Royal to fetch it and hit him over extra cover. Skewed out off the top, well, off the outer half of the bat. Luckily for Royal, he gets a single at 46-3.
I think these two now have some batting to do. The Royals pushing the Kings here. I mean, the Kings are unbeaten, and I think this day today would be a very good day to see one of these teams just push the Kings here to the limit, really see what they're made of. Batsman at the crease, Royal, McCarthy has to face a delivery. Royal 1 from 1, so a partnership is needed here. Kari Campbell in for his second over, number 22 on his back. Here he is in, and there goes Royal. Look to bang that one close to us here in the George Hendley, and there goes the confidence of the man. Kari Campbell, he's right up there having a word with the batsman.
And continues to be full at the batsman pads and really at their toes. He's trying to bowl extremely full, but he has a protection for that. 4 men are out on the onside. Fine leg, backward square, mid wicket and long on, and a deep point on the offside, so he can't err too wide. He has to be straight.
Yeah, he's been good so far. There he goes again. There you go, protection is there. So I think he's bowling to a plan, and I think the plan has worked. The only boundary that has come off him was really unfortunate one. Very one inside edge in between the keeper and the stumps, just passing on the inside of the keeper there. That was off Jermaine Blackwood. So I think he's bowled well so far to his plans, and I think hats off to Javel Glenn. I think he captains Melbourne CC's Javel Glenn, doing a very good job at the moment with the Surrey Royals. He's gotten everything right so far in my view. Andre McCarthy to face his first delivery. And he's stroking this firmly down to long off for a single. Was Royal charging back for a second. Yeah, that's a good sign to see that he looks to be busy, wants to be proactive. Royal knows the importance of singles, putting the fielders under pressure, capitalize on the mistakes if there is any.
Kari Campbell seemed disappointed with himself that he missed his Yorker. He's probably trying to surprise Andre McCarthy early in his innings. A full straight delivery. Yeah. Admonishes himself for missing it.
I think he's gonna go pace off here. Oh, he goes short, and that was a risky delivery. You think those two, there's no deep third man, there's no deep point. Extra cover is pretty much not in a square position. So that was a risky delivery, but I think the change in length, again, just catching the batsman by surprise. So it's worth the gamble.
Good over though. Leg by and a single from 4 deliveries. He has only conceded 8 runs from his 10 balls.
Yes, nicely stroked there. There was the pace off now. Royal again, very assertive, looking for 2 all the time is Javor Royal. Well, the total now 49. They're approaching that 50. 49 for 3. 5.5 overs. Royal 2 from 5. McCarthy 1 from 1. Really good battle here developing between these two teams. And Kari Campbell models himself off Michelle Stark. 1.5 overs so far. Will he finish good? No, he doesn't. That's carved. That's smacked for 6. Onto the mount stand. And how many times we have seen that from Andre McCarthy? Sweet timing there from the Jamaica Scorpions middle order batsman there, Foster. That's a beautiful shot, that one, as we look back at it.
Yeah, not a lot of pace in the wicket. And he was almost anticipating that length. Was Andre McCarthy. Wasn't too far forward. Just rocked back. Made a sweet sound from the bat. And it disappears over mid-wicket. That tells you the lack of pace in the wicket. How early he hit it in front of square. Or how far he hit it in front of square. Almost hit it out to wide long on.
Yeah, and it wasn't really that short, you would say. I think he's picking up the length very well, is McCarthy. The power play now is going to be taken.
Yeah, 6 overs gone, only 55 conceded. So they have done well, the Surrey Royals. And I think Nicholas Gordon is going to be bowled. It's either him or someone. They have been bowling the bulk of the power play overs. I think they have so many options now with the addition of Campbell. They always had the option of Raywin Sr. There was the option of someone. There's always the option of the left arm spinner in Francis. Glenn can bowl, Bonner can bowl.
Good variety.
Yeah.
I think that's what I've been alluding to. I really like that. I think the inclusion, as you said, of Campbell with the left arm pace.
Yeah, and Jamie Hayes' inclusion as well has given them some more variety with the ball in hand, so they can take the risk of bowling a couple of their senior bowlers up front and not worrying about the death overs. So a mixture of quality with ball in hand for the Surrey Royals.
Yeah, and all these guys can also handle themselves very admirable with the bat. So I think this is good signs. Things are coming together for the Royals. Nicholas Gordon, that will be called a wide.
Yeah, the plan seems to be wide outside the off stump. That's where the protection is. It's so difficult as a bowler in this format. You come out of 2 overs of batting power play. Then at any point you can be challenged again to bowl in a power play with only 2 fielders out, when the batsman can go really go hard.
No safe place. No safe place. Well, this one is hit in there, and it's in the safe hands of, it looks to be Jamie Hay. So again, another power play has resulted in another batsman being dismissed, looking to go for the big shots. And now you wonder how teams, probably this power play, how much times I've seen it favoring probably the bowling team.
Yeah, full straight delivery from Nicholas Gordon. Wasn't able to get any power on it. It was low. Missed the actual Yorker by a couple of inches, but the amount of pace that was on it didn't give Jevo Royal enough time to get under the ball and use his tremendous power that he has to clear mid on. He settled quite easily, and at 56 or 4, the Kings are in a little bit of a bother at the moment, heading into over number 7. Haven't seen anything like this so far for them in the tournament. They were in a spot of bother against the Cornwall Warriors chasing 89. They were bailed out by Brad Barnes. But
yeah, Barnes is padded up now. He's doing a few stretches now. He has the helmet on, the pads on. I think this now means that the Kings will be stretched a bit here as it relates to their batting personnel. On McCarthy looking to crash that one through the covers, not getting any bat onto that one. He is 7 from 2. 56 for the loss of 4. 2 overs completed. Nicholas Gordon 2 for 9 in his 1.2 overs. Here he comes again from the Courtney Walsh, and is Gordon. And that's firmly driven hard down to long on, and they'll settle for 1. Total now moves to 57 for the loss of 4 wickets.
halfway into over number 7. I think the Royals will be pleased if they can restrict the Kings to anything under 100 from here. And what they displayed yesterday at the back end with Pete Salmon and Javel Glenn, both played cameo innings, can't get there.
Oh, that's a badly lined delivery. He knows that is Gordon. Helped away into the deep backward square leg boundary by Orion Williams of 4. That's a gift.
It was. And he remonstrates with himself. Nicholas Gordon. But you give and take if you're being asked to bowl full, that you're going to miss your line or length with at least one delivery in the over. Especially in power play cricket. Death bowling can never be perfect. So you give and take a single, you give and take a boundary in the over, maximum as a bowling unit. Anything else, the batting unit will be smiling.
Well, he's gotten the one boundary off the over so far, so he will be looking to keep it at that, as you said. Margin for error, very, very small in this version of cricket. And he ends very well. There is Gordon. Well, still a delivery to go because of the wide. So my apologies for that. Total 61 for the loss of 4 wickets. McCarthy on 8 from 4 deliveries. Orion Williams on 4 from 2. We're going at just over 8.5 runs per over. And that one is carved away out to deep cover. Will they come back for the second? They should. Oh, sloppy work there and allow them. They will get a boundary. Well, the fielder there making a real mess of that one. Looks to be Pete Salmon. He's a far better fielder than that, I can tell you. On that occasion, he wasn't at where he should be. And he has really gifted away 2 runs there, you think, Jerome. And you said no, a boundary to the batting team in this over. You think that probably the batting team has won this power play over.
Yeah, 11 runs off the over eventually. I think the pressure of trying to effect a run out there that was from Pete Salmon was the real problem. Thought about a run out. McCarthy was coming back towards the danger end. He was head down, ready to go for a full-blooded dive. The fielder didn't make clean connection with the ball, and that's what intent does, brings pressure.
Yeah, and that's why so many times I've been hoping, beseeching to batsmen that they run the first one hard. I think so many things can happen when you put the fielders under pressure. They're definitely feeling the pressure. They'll be very much cognizant of it, and that's what happened there with Pete Salmon.
Well, he's going to be bowling to McCarthy.
Well, McCarthy is flicking this one. There Glenn circles this one and drops it. Should have taken that. There is Javel Glenn, and he should be very disappointed with himself at this level. And he definitely, the captain, should be setting higher standards for himself. You look at that again, you think it should have been taken. Tough chance, but yeah, has to take those.
Yeah, made up some grounds, got there. Think you should be taking those.
He's lapping that one. This one now to rub salt into the wounds of Pete Salmon, who hasn't really been having the best of times in the last 3 deliveries. Delivery, run through, a ball run through his hands on the boundary, drop catch the delivery after that. Now a delivery being swept away by McCarthy for 4. Pete Salmon must be feeling the heat as the sun now starting to beat down here at Sabina Park. Here he is again, shot and cut away there. He's get the gap there, but he will just get one, yeah, just the one there. So McCarthy looking business-like here and being helped by the fielders, you think.
Yeah. Massive moment in the game there for Glenn. He got there. There's a strong breeze coming across the ground as well. But had he been a couple of meters off the boundary, would have been easier. Had to be diving away to his right.
72 for 4, 7.5 overs completed. Just over 9.5 runs per over they are going. This one is slug. Glenn has a chance to redeem himself, and he doesn't go for the catch. Is Javel Glenn. That was mighty close to another wicket. traffic area there at deep mid wicket at this time of the innings every time. Glenn at the last moment just decided not to go. There goes the batsman. He's connect that one though. That's into the mount stand for 6. This time there was no Javel Glenn running around with a stretching hands. That's 6. And the total now moves to 79 for the loss of 4. Orion Williams connecting that one there from Pete Solomon.
Yeah. Full-blooded slug sweep from Andre McCarthy. It's now 21 from 8.
Yeah. My apologies there. It was McCarthy. My apologies to you, Mr. McCarthy. He's 21 from 8 is McCarthy. And he's pulling this one in the leg side again. Javel Glenn again in action. Oh.
Yeah, that return has to go to the keeper though. Firing a return into the bowler. At the end of over number 8, the Kings are 80 for 4. So they're just about 10 runs per over at the moment. 22 from 9 is McCarthy. 9 from 4, Orion Williams. Yeah. Found their way back in a decent position, the Kings. And probably looking to get over 100 from here. And Jamie Hay gets ready to bowl.
Pete Salmon is off the field and he just didn't look himself there, is Pete Salmon.
So it's going to be Jamie Hay. None for 15 from his first over to McCarthy, who is guiding that to point, fielded by Javel Glenn, who has been in the action all day. And dot ball importantly here in the first ball of over number 9 for Jamie Hay. Hay again to McCarthy. Is outside the off stump wide is signal. And the score goes up to 81 for 4. 11 deliveries to come in the innings for the Surrey Kings, who have been good. After a stuttering start, they have found some momentum here in the last couple of overs. Andre McCarthy leading the charge with 22 from 10. Hitting this high in the air. Leroy Lugg takes it above his head. And Jamie Hay strikes. 81 for 5 now. The Surrey Royals. And the inform Andre McCarthy goes. And timely wicket there for the Royals. And the Kings onto something just now. They were finding a groove, a foothold back in the game. Well, now Jamie Hay with pace off, deceiving Andre McCarthy. Didn't get enough power. Got a lot of height, but no distance. And Lugg was always in control of the situation. Takes it comfortably. So Brad Barnes is the new man with Orion Williams, but Williams is on strike. He's beaten outside the off stump, trying to hit the leg. Actually like this field placement. Protection is in front of square on the onside. And Hay is targeting wide off the stumps. Full, also pace off, so Williams will have to generate all the power. He gets a wide yorker that he taps into the offside. And only a single. Score goes up now to 82 for 5 with 2 deliveries to come in over number 9. Here again, 18 in his back. To Brad Barnes, who is smashing this. Top tier of the North Stand. That's a massive blow from the Jamaica Scorpions player. And the former Jamaica under-19 representative, the West Indies under-19 player as well, Brad Barnes, gets off the mark with a 6. That was a massive blow. Read the off-spinning slow delivery from Hay pretty early. Got on one knee and smashed it up to row 248 here at Sabina Park. It's now 88 for 5. Eight runs and a wicket so far for Jamie Hay. With Brad Barnes, 6 from 1. He waits on Hay again, smashing this to the left of mid-off. It gets to Leroy Luck pretty quickly. He's down on 2 knees. There's a chance for a run out, but Orion Williams is quick. Lightning. And it's 90 for 5 at the end of over number 9. 1 over to come here in match number 20, the first innings. That's of the Surrey Kings against the Surrey Royals. Doing so well, the Surrey Kings. 5 wins from 6. And that 6th game on Tuesday was washed out by rain. I think those rains on Tuesday would have affected anything in the country. It was island-wide. 90 for 5, no. 1 over to come, and Ryan Francis has been entrusted with that responsibility. Has been decent in this tournament. Was on a hat-trick earlier today after his first ball was dispatched for 6 by Kirk McKenzie. Since found his groove and conceded only 2 runs after that, but got back-to-back wickets, that of Mackenzie and firstly Jermaine Blackwood. But he's going to be bowling to Orion Williams. 10 from 6, 90 for 5 the Kings. That's it, peeled off the point and taken. Another wicket for Ryan Francis, and a good catch by Carlos Brown, who runs around to go to deep mid wicket to switch position with Jamie Hay. And there was Williams trying to carve it over extra cover. Slow turn off the pitch and skimming away to short third man. Brown takes a good catch. Easy really. The 3rd wicket for Francis, and it's now 90 for 6. The Surrey Kings. Alain Thomas is the new man. Brad Barnes 8 from 2. Tried to pull a fast one on the umpire there, saying that he crossed while the ball was in the air. Umpires weren't to be fooled. But Francis now. 5 balls to come in the over and the innings. Shorter to Thomas. Flatter beats him. Yeah. Alain Thomas, wicketkeeper batsman. He's from the parish of St. Mary. Went to Homewood Technical for a while. Short delivery. Tugged away out to mid-wicket. And a single. The score goes up to 91 for 6. So no final over magic so far from the Kings. We've been stifled by some discipline stuff in the last 3 or 4 overs from the Royals. This is it high in the air. Power failure for Brad Barnes. Carlos Brown comes around and takes it into the pitch from Ryan Francis. And his 4th wicket, 4 for 9. This is outstanding from the left-arm spinner. And Barnes perishes for 8 from 3. It's now 91 for 7. 2 deliveries to come in over number 10. And this has been excellent stuff from the Surrey Royals. I think Barnes would have probably been better served trying to hit that through the offside. Got height, but no distance. Good catch by Carlos Brown. Second one in this over. And went to the high traffic area of the mid wicket just before that delivery was bowled as well. Francis to Thomas, who is coming towards us and hits it over the long off boundary for 6. It almost took me out here. It went that far. 97 for 7 now for the Surrey Kings. Good shot, Alden Thomas. That was sweet. Advance towards the left arm spinner. Got to the pitch of the ball and just went through the line of the delivery. Free swing of the bat, almost a golf swing. And takes the score up to 97 for 7. And this tells you about the potency of this Surrey Kings team. Lewis and Blackwood failing, and they're still close to 100. They get at least 98 here. There's a possibility of a second. Carlos Brown is onto it. There's a throw at the bowler's end. And a missed opportunity from Ryan Francis. They will end on 99. And this is decent from the Royals as the innings ends at 99 for 7 for the Surrey Kings after being sent into bat by the Surrey Royals. And hard running at the end there from Shalom Parnell. Francis just failing together. And they will need 100 runs. The Surrey Royals to beat the Surrey Kings. And we'll go through the innings for you. Kenara Lewis, he made 5 from 5. Jermaine Blackwood, 12 from 13. Kirk McKenzie, 25 from 11. Top scoring, Andre McCarthy, 22 from 11. Jabor Royal, 2 from 6. Orion Williams, 10 from 7. Brad Barnes, 8 from 3. And Alden Thomas, 9 from 4. For the score that ended at 99 for 6. There were 7 sixes and 4 fours in the innings. That saw Nicholas Gordon picking up 2 for 18. Pete Salmon bowling 2 overs, none for 22. Jamie Hay, 2 overs, 1 for 25. Kari Campbell, none for 15 from 2. And Ryan Francis was magnificent again. 2 overs, no maidens, 4 for 17. 2 wickets in each over, which reduces the Surrey Kings to 99 for 7, setting the Surrey Royals 100 runs to win and giving them the chance to record a 4th victory in this competition. We'll be back with you shortly for the run chase at about 2:27. Make your place nice. So 100 to get for the Surrey Royals against the Surrey Sixers. It's Andre Dennis against the mighty Leroy Lugg. Gets an in-swinger. There's a shout for a run, and they still don't get any. Romain Morris insisting that there's a run there. Lugg is not interested. Morris is not pleased and steers down the big Lugg. And now they meet to discuss what should have been or what could have been, but what it is that it's not for naught after a delivery. 59 balls to come, 100 runs to get, just over 10 runs and over. Dennis to Lugg, he's smashing that over mid-on for 4. The first one, and you probably say the first of many if Lugg is there for some time, and Dennis carted off a length. And it's now 4 without loss after 2 deliveries. You expect this. I think Lugg in the last 3 games has batted out of character for me. Started to bat as if he wants to bat through the innings. I prefer him going hard at the bowling from ball 1, like he suggested earlier. That is outside the off stump and left alone. Good bowling there from Dennis. I think this will be a test for the Sixers, for the Risers. I beg your pardon, the Kings. I've called them 2 different names. It's actually the Kings. This will be a test for the Kings, because I think the Royals are starting to put the pieces together and to be a very dangerous and competitive unit. Dennis is over the wicket to Lugg, smashing that hard again down to mid-off. He's pushing Lewis back at long off, and they get a single. It's 5 without loss. He has all 5. 95 needed from 9.2 overs. That works out to be 56 balls. Romain Morris was at an awful tournament so far. Is the man who is going to be on strike. Hasn't gotten off at all. Was dismissed by a full toss yesterday. Swinging into his spot. It was a little bit hard done by it, I believe. But Dennis is over the wicket to him and he's swishing at this outside the off stump. And beaten outside the off stump. Delivery to coming over number 1. The Kings, they believe, and they're in close. The ring of fielders on the offside. That has short third man. Backward point, cover in the captain. There's mid-off in Javor Royal. Long on in Kenar Lewis. Mid-wicket in Kirk McKenzie. Shalom Parnell short fine leg. And this one beats Morris outside the off stump by Dennis to complete over number 1. At the end of over number 1, the Royals are 5 without loss, chasing 100 to win. This is match 20, day 10 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. Now, another change in operation for the Kings. They've rotated their bowlers pretty decently. And Javor Royal is going to be the new man. He's going to be bowling to Leroy Lugg, who loves to swing over mid-wicket and wide long on. Now, this could be interesting. Royal, with his CPL experience, has been retained by the St. Lucia franchise for this season. No CPL will be in Jamaica. Royal, short to Lugg. He's trying to cut this. He gets it backward of point. He gets a single as well. McCarthy does the fielding. It's now 6 without loss. 7 deliveries bowled. If the Royals can get to 70 of even 6 overs, they should probably fancy themselves or even 8 overs, I beg your pardon. They should even fancy themselves getting close to that 100 mark if they have wickets in hand. Wickets in hand will be the key in such a chase where they can trigger the chase, as this is short to Morris, who is chipping a delivery almost to Jermaine Blackwood at mid-wicket. Still yet to get off the mark after 3 deliveries. He waits on Royal, a full delivery, hit hard up to mid-off. Kenara Lewis comes in, shies at the stumps, and a single to Morris. He gets off the mark. 7 without loss. Mm. 3 deliveries to come in this over number 2. Ebanks in the stance for the Warriors. There's a quicker delivery, flatter delivery from Royal to Log, and beats him. Questionable stumping appeal there from Alden Thomas. The batsman was on his back foot trying to play a cut shot. Highly unlikely that you're going to see a batsman stumped off the back foot. Well, it shouldn't be, to be quite honest. Those things are like an anomaly in the wider scheme of things. Log is 6 from 5 with 1 boundary. Good start so far from the Kings. A 5-4 field for Royal, who is spearing this one into the body of Log. Cramped for room. No chance of him opening up the offside, even though he's giving himself room to pierce that tightly knitted offside field. Royal again to Log. He's trying to hike that over mid-on. Comes off the flap of the pad, sorry. And they get a leg by to end over number 2 at 8 without loss. Leroy Log is 6 from 8 deliveries. Romain Morris is 1 from 4, and that's the first extra of the innings. And the Royals, they need another 93 from 48 balls. Well, 92 from 48 balls. Andre Dennis gets ready, sets himself to bowl to Leroy Log. And this is off the pad again. And struggling again to get bat and ball in this innings is Log. And the single for the Royals total, a leg by. Pushes the score to 9 without loss. Relaxed feel now for the Kings bowlers. And Dennis to finish up his spell. He's going to be bowling his second ball now. Romain Morris waits. He's trying a pull shot. He takes the top edge. Goes all the way. Well, 1 bounce for 4. Fortuitous. Welcome for Morris, who is desperately searching for some form in this competition. Don't think this format is really his best. Nice drive off the cricket ball. Jamaica Scorpions player. He's waiting on Andre Dennis again. He tries that pull shot, beaten again. Taken by the wicketkeeper, a 13 without loss. Dennis has been one of the better outcomes of this tournament. He has been the bigger highlights for me. strong action, good pace, good length, good consistency with his line as well. Targets the top of off stump to the right-handers. Angles across the left-hander very well. He's operating with a mid-off in the circle. Hard length coming to Morris, who is backing away, carving that over extra cover for 4. That is sweet. Opened up the offside, did Romain Morris, and flayed the bat at it outside the off stump. And got it. One bounce into that extra cover boundary. Made a good sound off the bat as well. And the score goes up now to 17 without loss. And Morris, 9 from 7, log 6 from 9. And not really as enterprising as you would like. But Dennis, to Morris, who is charging him, is beaten between bat and pad, but way outside the line of the stumps. Good bowling again from Dennis, following the batsman. One delivery to come in over number 3. So the run rate is heading upwards to 12. It's 11.5 now. Dennis over the wicket to Morris, who is pulling that out to mid wicket. And only a single at the moment. The score goes up to 18 without loss after 3 overs. So they need another 82 from 42 balls, 82 from 7 overs. And the Surrey Royals, importantly, they haven't lost a wicket so far. I think that is the most important thing for them. They have to build up this chase. They have to carry the game as deep as possible with as many wickets in hand as possible. Solid start from Andre Dennis, none for 14 from 2. And Jevo Royal bowled a splendid first over. And will continue. Conceded only 2 runs from that over. And now he's on the cusp of bowling his second over. So Captain Blackwood using the same 2 bowlers for the first 4 overs. Unlike him, this is speared wide outside the off stump, collected with some challenges there by Alden Thomas. Takes a hit on his glove. 19 now for 1. Without loss, I beg your pardon. Short to Morris, who is swinging to leg. It beats him and deflects off the wicket keeper's glove. Didn't collect cleanly. And they get a single. Well, a bye. The score goes up to 20 without loss. .80 needed from 41. Royal again to Log, who is trying to dab this one. It's tucking him up. And there's no chance of a run as it goes straight to the bowler. This has been good from Jevo Royal. Really good stuff. 8 deliveries bowled. Only 3 runs conceded. Really good stuff. Here is Log trying to dab this one. He gets it off the pad. And Andre Dennis running around from third man. Umpire says a leg by. Was going to dab it. It came back in with the arm. It was an arm ball, really. And Log bewildered. Really bamboozled so far by the left arm spin. He was hit outside the off stump. And that is the only reason why he's still there. Because it was coming back for those stumps. Full into the stumps. This is hit down the ground by Morris. And there's only one there. We'll get a good return from Orion Williams. It's now 22 without loss. And 2 deliveries to come in over number 4. Good stuff so far from Royal. 1.4 overs, none for 4. Fantastic. Log is cutting this out to deep point. Only a single again. So, not many boundaries here for the Royals. But they can tell you that they have 10 wickets intact. And they can change gear at any minute now, any moment now. Especially with the use of the batting power play to trigger an acceleration phase. This is full to Morris, who is beaten from around the wicket by the left arm spinner to end over number 4 for the Surrey Royals, chasing 100 for victory. They are 23 without loss. Leroy Logg 7 from 12. Romain Morris 11 from 12. Another dot to Log. That one coming from Kenroy Williams, who is a new bowler. Left leg spinner is Williams. And a slug sweep from Log, inevitably. Only a single. Again, Log not having his best of days. Had a strong start to the competition. Well, this is more like a tournament. And since his early heroics of a 50 under 48, hasn't gotten close since. Has really struggled in the last 3 games, especially with his strike rate. Very low. This is more Williams to Morris, who is trying to flash that one through the offside, missing. Excellent field setting here from Jermaine Blackwood, and asking the batsman to hit in the areas that are fully protected. Here is Williams over the wicket to Morris, who is hitting this back along the pitch. Good feeling there from Williams. Another dot. 3 in this over, 4 deliveries bowled, and the run rate is skyrocketing. It's now 14.26 they need from here. They need big overs. Morris 11 from 14. Log 8 from 14. Neither has been able to really get going. And this one is hammered down to long off. And a single for Romain Morris. And not really hurting the Kings at the moment, who are moving around pretty quickly in the field. Know what they're doing. Really inviting pressure here, building up to Log. This is short. That is what you get with the leg spinner. They can give you a bad delivery. He's still motivated, is Kenroy Williams, but that was slapped by Leroy Log. That's what he wanted. And brings the equation now to 69 from 5 overs, 69 from 30. And the Surrey Royals, they're up to 31 without loss after 5 overs. They require 13.80 runs per over from here. Shalom Parnell in discussion with the captain. Romario Edwards, who has been replaced by Kirk McKenzie, and does some 12-man duties. It's going to be Parnell to bowl this over number 6. He has been decent as well in this competition. And he will be bowling to the struggling Romain Morris, 12 from 15. Shalom Parnell with number 9 in his back. To bowl to Romain Morris. 69 needed from 30 balls. And 30 balls bowled so far in this innings. 10 dot balls to Log, 10 dot balls to Morris. So they have soaked up equal amount of deliveries. Log is 14 from 15, Morris is 12 from 15. Have to do better. That's 20 out of 30 balls going scoreless early in the innings. Full delivery from Parnell, squeezed out to deep point. And this one is all they will get. And at this stage, 68 needed from 29. The Kings are in a very good position. And they also have Orion Williams who can bowl, who has done extremely well in this competition. There's also Andre McCarthy. So overs to come from several sources for Jermaine Blackwood. Kenroy Williams bowled 1 over. Even though a ball disappeared for 6, he only conceded 8. So pretty much in control. And it got up to only 99. Parnell, short to Log, tugging this. Out to mid-on. Kennar Lewis is on it, but they can't stop 2. Good running. Gets a score up to 34 without loss. Parnell, short to Log, trying to rump this one over third man. Dots, more dots. They're really piling up here. 21 dot balls in 33 deliveries. Not good enough. Really not good enough. Discipline stuff so far from the Kings. One way to put pressure on a team if you're not taking wickets is to ensure you send that required rate up. And a misfield from Dennis in the end gives them a single. Good bowling from Parnell as well. He's bowling with 4 men out on the leg side, boundary patrolling and a long off. So he can't afford to be outside the off stump. He has to be straight or full at the body, at the stumps, at the pads. There is protection there. He goes short outside the off stump. It's an easy scoring opportunity for either batsman. Well, no, there's only 3 on the offside. Well, there's 3 on the offside for Morris. Mid off in the circle, cover on the edge. Extra cover third man, deep point. Parnell, full to Morris, who is hammering this out to Brad Barnes at extra cover. Nothing going the way of the Royals, who are absolutely struggling. And I wonder if we might see something that Ravi Ashwin did in the IPL recently, which was one of the batsmen retiring out. Getting somebody in who can actually clear the ropes from the outset. And that is probably the next best option. Ask them to bat deep in the innings, but not this deep without much contribution. And so many balls being soaked. Not good enough. But it has been excellent from the Kings. Have to give credit where it's due. And Parnell, only 5 runs conceded here. Gets this one down the leg side. And no ball. And this could be a massive moment in the game. A free hit coming up for Leroy Log from Shalom Parnell, overstepping. Cardinals sin in white ball cricket. It's already hard on the bowlers. It gets doubly hard when you concede free hits and bowl no balls. And it's going to be under pressure. 3 men out on the leg side. full at the stumps and gets off the outside edge for 4. Well bowled, they say, to Shalom Parnell, but Log will take the boundary as it comes. At the end of over number 6, the Royals are 41 without loss. And there's signal to Leroy Log to take the batting power play. I'm almost sure it's going to be Orion Williams going to bowl that over. He has bowled every single over in the batting power play so far for the bowling team. That is the Kings. We'll wait to see what's going to be happening here. Orion Williams is being jogged out to bowl. Well, there's some deliberation as to who should bowl. Well, McCarthy is going to bowl it, interestingly. So for the first time in the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 competition, Orion Williams will not bowl that power play over for the batsmen. It's going to be Andre McCarthy, off spinner. There are 2 Andre McCarthys in this competition. And, well, I have been proven wrong again. It will be Orion Williams. The status quo remains the same now. Williams has bowled every batting power play over for the Kings. And will do so to Romain Morris, who has been looking to free up the offside all day. Williams has traditionally tried to bowl outside the off stump, wide. Clearly this is going to be a different plan. It's interesting to see what happens if the Royals lose a wicket. Williams to Morris, gets off the pad and trickles out to short third man. This single now goes up to 42 without loss. Mm. 6.1 overs gone, and it has been a real struggle for the Royals, and they have not been able to even use a batsman so far in the pavilion. Logan Morris doing their own thing, really sedate. And this is beating Log outside the off stump. Orion Williams good at these Yorkers, extremely good. Four deliveries to come. A lot of anticipation in the Royals camp. A lot of movement, but nobody being able to get a bat. Log goes hard, beaten. Well wide signal by the umpire. A lot of shouts to Log to come, to retire hurt and come back to the pavilion. I bet, well, he's trying to do his best. Well, that was wide. It was really wide. 57 needed from 22. Batting power play over in progress. This is outside the off stump again, a wide signaled. He's so difficult to bowl to though, is Log. Such an imposing character. The score is 44 without loss, so he puts pressure on the bowlers naturally. And then the added pressure of the batting power play make things worse. This is hit out to cover. Brad Barnes is going around, won't get there. Well, not for a catch, but limiting them to 2. It's now 46 without loss. 54 runs needed now. Not much happening. Not much happening in terms of boundaries. We'll get when was the last boundary scored in a couple seconds for you. I think that was the 6th of Kenroy Williams by Leroy Lugg. But there, and the amount of boundaries scored so far haven't been many either. This is another Yorker by Williams, dug out to cover, and one is all they will get. I'll give you the boundary count in a while. Lugg is 24 from 22. Morris is 14 from 18. I don't think the Royals will be too pleased if these two bat the 10 overs and not get the runs. Yeah, so 4 fours and a 6 in 6.4 overs. Only 22 runs in boundaries. 5 boundaries in 40 balls. As this is squeezed through cover for 4. And as you asked for 1, it is delivered by Romain Morris. Opening up the offside. And he goes up to 18 from 19. Another boundary for him. Welcome at any stage, really. 49 needed from 3.1 overs. Williams full to Morris, and this is getting the inner half of the bat onto his pad, and they screech home for a single. So at the end of the batting power play, 11 runs coming off it, and the Royals are 52 without loss. They need 48 from 3 overs. They need 16 runs per over on average from here. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens from here. Things not going the way of the Royals. 48 needed from 18. McCarthy over the wicket to Morris. Full, fast, flat outside the off stump. Dot. This has been difficult to watch for the Royals. Hands on head. And a lot of murmuring and chirping. Disappointment. Andre McCarthy again over the wicket to the left hander. Flat again. Gets it off the inner half of the bat. It's squeezed down to, well, between short third man and short fine leg. Get a single. Leroy Lugg has to go here. He has to take on Andre McCarthy. And they're trying to fix what he wants here, McCarthy. He wants a specific field placement. Has been a real struggle for both batsmen. It will be interesting to see how things operate here for the next 4 deliveries. It's McCarthy around the wicket to Lugg, and it's firing that down the leg side, 5 wides. Badly lined. And the score goes up now to 58 without loss. That was bad from McCarthy. He understood what he was trying to do. Just missed everything. And missed even wicketkeeper Aldin Thomas. Is one of the better ones in the country, if not the best in terms of glove work. Excellent wicketkeeper. McCarthy again to Lugg. He's pulling this out to mid-wicket. It will bounce in front of Brad Barnes, who is off the boundary in a flash. Fires in a return. And a single to the total. Three deliveries to come in over number 8. 7 runs off the over so far. They need to score 16 minimum. Need 8 more runs at least. This is smashed down to long off by Romain Morris. Will only get one if Lewis does his work. He does. Petering out really. Really outstanding stuff here from the Surrey Kings. This is fired into Leroy Lugg. No room for him to operate with, and tugs it down to Brad Barnes at deep mid wicket. 39 needed from 13. 17.97 runs per over at this point. One delivery to come in over number 8. This is it high in the air for 6. Yes, it is. Good shot from Romain Morris. Got underneath that one. An expensive end to Andre McCarthy's over. 15 runs coming off it. And they need another 33 or 32. The scoreboard says. So it's 68 without loss. And 32 needed from the last 2 overs. 10 wickets in hand. It's going to be Orion Williams to bowl that penultimate and important over. I think Shalom Parnell might even end up bowling the last over. So we'll see how it goes from here. Manual scoreboard making another error, so it's 67 without loss. Orion Williams going to be the man to bowl over number 9. This is hit up into the upper levels of the north stand. That has gone a long, long way. My goodness, for somebody who has struggled to time the balls at all today, he has hit that almost over to Almond Town. That went all the way for 6 from Log. That was humongous. 27 needed from 11. The Royals are not out of this game. With a shot like that, Log must back himself here. Williams, outside the off stump, wide signaled. Feeling the pressure is Orion Williams. That's 6 from Romain Morris to end over number 8. And that hit from Log. 12 runs from 2 deliveries, and then that wide make it 13 from 2 still. Williams to Log, he's getting that over point. It will go close to the boundary, it will plug though. And Kirk McKenzie retrieves. This over is critical. And if Log can get another 6 under boundary somewhere within it, they will need about 14 or 13 from the over. So pressure on Orion Williams, who has been good throughout this tournament. 11 runs conceded here. Wide, full and flat. A single there. Three deliveries to come in this, the penultimate over. 23 runs needed. Romain Morris facing Orion Williams. There's a chance for a run out of Log here. There's a loud appeal and the umpire sends him home. He departs, run out, and the worst possible result there for the Royals is that Leroy Lugg, the 6-hitter, has to go. But they really soaked up a lot of deliveries and showed some promise just now. But Pete, someone who crunched 31 from 8 yesterday, he's making his way out. They need 23. Well, 23 from 8 today. Good work there from Orion Williams. Lugg departs to 35 at 77 for 1. Game is still in the balance. If a couple of sixes can be had here. Just another 6 will make it interesting. 2 will make it very interesting. And if you're a betting man, I wouldn't want to be in your position because this can go either way. Game of small margins. Small margins normally define which way the game will go. So the 4 fielders in the circular backward of square on either side, with third man extra cover long off on the offside. This is full to Salmon, and it's up into the second tier of the north stand. Game on. 17 from 5. 1 to coming over number 9. And we tell you about the power of Pete Salmon. He displayed it yesterday. He absolutely smashed Shaquille Greenwood to all parts of the north stand. I know he waits on his former schoolmate and captain. Full from Orion Williams. Gets his Yorker and they get a single. It goes to 84 for 2 and 16 is needed from the final over. That was a full toss from Williams. Shalom Parnell will be bowling the last over. He will definitely be going Yorkers. And Pete Salmon will be setting himself. This is that length. Mid on, mid off, mid wicket. Better look out. And Parnell is ready. Question marks will have to be asked about the opening partnership if the Royals don't get over the line. They need 16. Parnell to Salmon. Round 1. Yorker bowls him. Brilliant stuff. Full and straight. Middle stump, leg stump. Bang. And Parnell strikes and puts the first nail in the coffin of the Surrey Royals. They are now 84 for 2. They need 16 from 5. And the captain, Jabel Glenn, makes his way out. And Pete Salmon probably needed a couple more deliveries to really harm the Kings. You will see their death bowling qualities coming to the fore here. Still not out of the neck of the woods by any imagination. Glenn is also a clean striker of the ball. Had a good knock yesterday as well. The Melbourne captain and also the captain of this Royals team. Legendary Melbourne Cricket Club. Produced the likes of Michael Holding, Courtney Walsh, Marlon Samuels, Carlton Boyd Jr., and several others before. So 16 from 5. Javel Glenn to face his clubmate Shalom Parnell. Parnell dismissed Pete Salmon just now with a full straight delivery. The field is set for that. Mid off in the circle. Glenn goes outside the off stump, swings at it, misses. 4 deliveries to come, 16 runs to get. Exemplary stuff here from the Kings. Coping with pressure. Doing well. All their bowlers stepping up. Slow start at the end really didn't help the Royals, who were stagnated by that partnership. It's Parnell waiting, going to bowl to Glenn. Full, hitting over the Kingston Cricket Club for 6. It's not over until it's over. 10 needed from 3. That was absolutely crashed into the Kingston Cricket Club. A massive hit from Javel Glenn. That's probably 6 in any ground either. Yeah. Just missing his Yorker by a couple of inches, Shalom Parnell, and just swiveled on it. Did Glenn. That was massive. 3 deliveries to get 10 runs. Captain Glenn against his clubmate Shalom Parnell. For a chase that didn't get off the ground at all, a couple of big overs, and then a flurry of hits from Pete Salmon has gotten the Royals 10 runs close to the Surrey Kings. Shalom Parnell to his captain of his club. Short to Glenn and beats him. Change of length there, surprising Glenn. And all Parnell has to do now is get another dot. He needs a dot to ensure that he only needs to come and deliver the delivery to formalize the game. But should Javel Glenn get a boundary here, he has to get a boundary. Either one. Has to get 2 hits from here. 10 from 2. Tell you what, the Royals will be mightily disappointed if they don't get over the line. 10 from 2. 9 to 9. Shalom Parnell with the 9 in his back to Javel Glenn, who has our number 9. Over the wicket to Glenn. Takes the edge. Goes for 4. So 1 hit away, the Surrey Royals. 1 delivery to come. They need 6 from 1. And pressure is on Shalom Parnell here. Told you I wasn't a betting man. This has been fantastic stuff. Anybody's game. After 119 deliveries in this match. It's Parnell to Glenn. High in the air! It goes all the way for 6. It goes into the car park. A remarkable end to this game. Javel Glenn, you beauty. That was massive. The Royals, they crown themselves here. Remarkable effort. After a poor start, a poor display from Romain Morris and Lug, they really struggled to get the ball off the square. But Javel Glenn, with a brutal display of power hitting, he scored 16 from 5 and took the Royals out of the doldrums really. Has to be your man of the match. The captain delivered Andre McCarthy at the mid wicket. He only looked at it. At no point he was interested. And the Royals, they come over the line. And for the first time in the competition, the Surrey Kings, they are beaten. Look at it again. A clean strike off the bat. And the Royals knew it from it left his bat. It made such a sweet sound. And they get home. And so the stuttering start from Log and Romain Morris didn't really cost them much, did it? No, it didn't. Because they get home of the very last ball of the match. A mighty blow from Javel Glenn. Log made 35 from 28. 2 fours and 2 sixes. Romain Morris 27 from 25. He was not out with 3 fours and a 6. Pete Salmon 7 from 3, 1 6. And Javel Glenn 16 from 5. 2 humongous sixes. The last one winning the game. He also got a 4 fortuitously. And 15 extras, carrying them up squarely at 100 runs. Fantastic effort from the Royals. And a 77-run opening partnership of 8.4 overs from Log and Morris wasn't the best, but eventually got them over the line. And the Kings, they are losers for the first time. We'll have the post-match interview, and then that will be the last time you hear from us here at Sabina Park, where the Surrey Royals beat the Surrey Kings, and the Kings, tabletoppers, they lose for the very first time. Ready? All right, Ryan, another man of the match performance for you. At what stage in the game you felt as if you guys can still cross the line?
As in the batting? Well, we have a long batting order and we can back ourselves and we have the confidence to back ourselves. So we wasn't nervous at any stage because we have the power hitters at the back end.
Yeah, and even though Logan and Morris, they were struggling to get the ball off the square for a sustained period of time, you always back the rest of the players to come through and deliver.
Yeah, we have the firepower to do the job because in games like this, the openers won't give us a good start at all given time. So we have to just bat.
And in terms of your personal performance, 4 for 9, you had 2 wickets in both overs. Everybody is at the start, they were struggling to cope with you. What was the difference in terms of your variation?
Well, as I said, bowl the ball in the pitch with good pace and my experience.
All right, congratulations. And in terms of beating the Surrey Kings, and nobody else has been able to do that, how much of a feather in the cap for you guys from here?
Well, this boosts our confidence to push harder, see if we can top the zone.
All right, Ryan, congratulations.